What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Get my shit together. We got Gulfstream and Churchill today, I think. Gulfstream and Churchill? Churchill. Get set up. What I need in my feed. Oh, check it out. Boom, boom, boom. Are we on? Yep, we're on. Okay. Just make sure we're set up okay. And I still need my ADW. Hey, what's up, Jim? You had a good day yesterday, so already planning on losing the next couple days? Oh, you can put more than one day together. It's horse racing. It's not rocket science. Let's go. What's up, Jim? Oh, and Gulfstream and Churchill looks like they're going off at the same time. Just looking at their minute to post. Although Churchill, first race is not going to be for me. Oh, you like that? Yeah. Jim, if you want, hit me up on email. I got it for Mac and Microsoft. It's just something I made up for me to do the betting line. So I got no problem sharing it with anyone that wants it. What's up, Michael Hall? How's it going? It's just a simple little thing there. Roland, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know how long you've been playing with me, Jim, but I've only been doing the betting line for about maybe the last year now. Before I used to do it all in my head. And since I've been doing it, I think my betting decisions are even better than they've ever been. But yeah, just hit me up on email. You might want to tell me what you need, Microsoft or Mac. Or if you forget, I'll just send both of them to you and just make sure you use the right one. Bodrick, absolutely right. Gambling's all math. I don't get why people in horse racing don't understand that. It seems like the people in poker understand it a lot more than we do. Okay, you used to be snapping fingers. Okay, you've been around. You've been around then. Okay, that's just a new name. Oh, so you know. Yeah, just hit me up if you want it. What's up, Nathan? How's it going? Gregory, Bender. What's up, Bender? Charles is here. We're starting to load in. Yeah, so first race at Churchill is definitely not on my radar. So I'll be starting with the first race at Gulfstream. Although I'm pretty sure that turned into a 5 horse field. So Gulfstream looks like they might be struggling with field size right now a little bit. Oh, by the way, I said last night I didn't play that double and was making a joke about the pick three. That's right. I wouldn't have had the pick three or the double. I was after hitting the exact. Everything was done with the two, and I was thinking that the two win. That's right. So I don't want anyone thinking that I was acting like it wasn't a good bet and I sat it out, but I did misspeak on thinking that I had the exact or could have had the double. What's up, Vito? How's it going, man? Yeah, someone said that on the Kentucky Derby show. Hey, if it's math, why do you even bother handicapping? But everything about gambling is math. Put it this way: why does blackjack not pay 20 to 1 every time you hit a blackjack? Because of math. Only reason. Why does it pay even money when you win? Everything is math. I don't get why people don't understand that. Only the ones that are here, the smart ones. Michael Lester, how's it going, man? We got about 23 minutes, so we got a little lag time. It takes. I can't look at a race for too long. Yeah, yesterday ended up being okay. It's still a okay day for me. But I did break even on two bets. We did break. That's something that I don't want to continue doing. Breaking even on winning bets. Don't want to keep doing that. And Gulfstream, I think we got 8 races today, but so I think Churchill goes a little bit longer. And tomorrow I did download and started Belmont for tomorrow. So we'll probably be doing Gulfstream for most of the thing, and then a mix between Pimlico, Churchill, and I guess Belmont for the next few weeks. Probably Churchill on Thursday, and I probably, unless something on the schedule comes up, probably will not be doing Wednesday shows because I don't think any tracks really run on Wednesday. Just a bunch of minor tracks, so I guess I'll get a break. I was saying I'm not. I was saying I didn't think I was going to keep a 5-day schedule up forever. Oh boy. By the way, you people that recommended me watch Whiplash last night, you guys owe me an hour and 40 minutes back of my life. Oh God, I can't believe I even made it through the movie. Nathan, yeah, they are. I'm not advertising them. I want them to disappear, but I won't take them away from the people that have been buying them and that's been supporting. I don't sell that many of them. So as long as people are still buying them, they're still available. I'm just not advertising them unless someone unless someone from the show asks. Trust me, I'm the only guy out there. I'm the only guy out there that says, fuck, I want to bring my shit back and hide it back from the world. Ah, I'm the only guy that says that. So yeah, I'm not actively advertising, but yeah, if you hit me up and are interested, I am doing it until the last person drops off. Then they're gone. And I'm not trying to do a sales gimmick on anyone either. Oh, Bender, you're a movie nerd? You were one of. Oh my God, Bender, I can't trust you for recommending movies if you were one of the people. All I could think is, oh my God, how is that kid not beating the fuck out of that old man? I don't care what fucking program you're in, man. And then this morning I'm like thinking about it, bringing it up on the show, and I'm like, Oh, so is that what Andy Sterling is into on his show to the Fat Andy? You know how he always berates him? Maybe he's just trying to, maybe Andy Sterling's just a genius trying to bring the best out of, is the other guy named Fat Andy? The one that he always berates? Yeah, but Nathan, yeah, I even got rid of my site. So oh, it was Nathan too, Nathan too. And then the ending just killed me. I was like, someone's got to die in this movie, right? Do you guys watch movies where no one dies? I was like, someone got to die in the movie. Wait a minute, there's a story and no one dies? Oh man. And then I didn't understand when he was practicing and training. It was like a Rocky montage. I was like, he's a drummer. Why the fuck is his hands bleeding? I was like, he's a fucking drummer. Why is his hands bleeding? Fuck, I was a fighter and my hands never fucking bleed. What the fuck is a drummer doing? Oh my God, look at that Rocky montage. He put his hand through his drum kit. He's ready. He's ready. Oh my God, you guys killed me with that one. I made it through the whole movie though. Ryan H, what's up, man? How's it going? We got 17 minutes. It's going into the first race at both tracks. Hopefully, the two tracks will be separated. But Churchill's unplayable, and I'm guessing Gulfstream's probably not going to be all that playable. We can at least get started on Gulfstream. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome. All I ask is give the show a chance. Dude, we had 2,000, a little over 2,000 people discover the show for the first time on Derby Day. With like 5 new subscriptions. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. 10-1 winner, 22-1 winner, trying to put people on Forte, 200-1 exacta. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Everyone's begging. I need a pro to play in front of me to teach me. Then they give me 5 minutes with them. Okay. I don't know. I can't help the needy. What's up, Lloyd? So if you're new, all I'm asking, I'm not gonna knock your socks off every day. I'm only gonna hit about 20% of my bets that I make or races that I play. I will get a bigger mutual, and I will, if I hit my 20%, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. If you can't say that, if you can say the same, fucking leave. If you can't say that, maybe you should give me more than 5 minutes. And by the way, I'm not trying to charge you anything. Hey, Bender, I got to go to aggressive self-promotion on that one. I want a little aggressive on the self-promotion there. I get it. These shows are boring. Listening to someone talk about horse racing is boring. I get it. Ryan had the Oaks Derby. You had the Phils, the Derby Exacta, and the Derby Double. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I can go back and watch Unforgiven. And those other movies, I couldn't take Casino. Because I would have offed Kiki if I married that fucking De Niro should have offed his own hoe. Dude, I could not stand that fucking whining. I could. It was just too much of Sharon Stone in that movie for me. Raging Bull, great. Taxi Driver, great. I'm with you on those two. Unforgiven, great, except there's a scene that's kind of hard to watch. But the rest of the movie is great. Casino, great movie if I can just erase every Sharon Stone scene in the movie. Oh, she was whiny. I'll tell you a movie that people love that I hate is Godfather. I hate The Godfather. Oh my God, that was a boring. Oh, Debbie does bad. I'm with you, Bodrick. Debbie does Dallas. I'm all in. I'm all in. I can get down with the classics. Coke is a hell of a drug. Dude, I have not been a movie fan for probably about I think I'm turning into my dad too. Dude, every time Kiki and I sit down and watch a movie, man, I basically give it about 5 minutes and I'm done. I think the last movie that I watched from start to finish, that was a new movie that I was at least entertained on, was that like comedy? I'm trying to think of what the name was. It was a recent movie where the guy was like a video game character. That was like the last movie that I sat up and I did not get up to walk away. Where he's like a video game character, and he becomes self-aware or something. But Debbie Does Dallas, yeah, that's a good movie. I highly recommend it. No, it wasn't Mario Bros. It was a guy that plays all the superhero. Now he's hawking cell phones or some mobile thing with his mom. Fucking guy that played I think he played Green Lantern and the other who's the other he played a couple superheroes. Green Lantern, that was the sucky one that he played, but he played a not dead shot. I want to say his name's Ryan Gosling, but I know that I don't think that's right. Ryan Reynolds, Free Guy. That's it. Michael P comes in with it. That was like the last movie that I like sat down and Kiki had on, and I stayed. So Kiki and I watch two completely different things. I go up in my bedroom and she sits down in the main room, and never do our paths cross watching television. So I went in and sat down, and I actually sat the whole time and watched it. Yeah, right. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is the guy. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. I was entertained by that one. Let's see, six is going to be the favorite in the first race. Just a 5 horse field. I still do the same 120 point betting line. Just like when a field's big, I don't add points, and when a field's small, it feels like I should go down to 100, but honestly, I don't think it makes a difference. Horse is dropping in class, but am I all that crazy about the 6? Oh, I'm looking at the 5 asking the question. Okay, that makes more sense. 6 is a favorite, not the 5. 6 making the second drop. Ran out a bad rail 4 back. I mean, that's a nice race. Was a closer on a stalking day. I can forgive him for that race. He's not the only one dropping. I'm guessing the field's pretty weak for him to be the big favorite. That's kind of saying something that I'm not that crazy about him. That doesn't mean I can get to somewhere, but I'm definitely not that crazy about him. I'd say probably fits coming off the pace because this is a Tapeta race, right? Yeah, it's a Tapeta race where I'm anti-speed unless they get the slow pace. Look at the other horse. I just want to see because right now I'm like, he's not a favorite that I'm scared of where I'm like, oh yeah, I can see some big advantages other than the class drop. I don't see much. I can't really get to the 1. 1's lightly raced, so I mean, I got no problem if he improves. It's just, can I really get to him at 6-1? I can't. Lightly raced. Making basically the same drop recently as the 5, or the favorite. But I still, at the same time, he wouldn't. I can't get to him, but he wouldn't blow me away if he wins. Like, I don't have to act like they cheat or say unbelievable. He's just a lightly raced horse, and right now, I just can't get to him. Three horses making a little drop. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Might be the speed. 5-horse race. I'd say, well, mostly I don't like 5-horse fields to begin with. But with the Tapeta route being so, like, dependent on that pace for me to think it's going to go one way or another, that 25-50. With less horses in a race, I get less interested on a race that I think, or a surface that I think is really pace dependent. Because you may or may not get that pace. You know, I could see a slower pace here. He still feels like, 3 still feels like he has to run a much better race to even win. 5 I can't get to at that price at this time. Like, he's like all the other horses, kind of lightly raced. I don't have a problem if anyone loses this race. I'd say 7 is the best marked horse on paper by far in my the way I look at things. I'm mostly anti-speed, but I already said with this being a 5-horse race, I wouldn't be shocked if it could be slower paced. It doesn't look like on paper at this time anyone is going to press him. He might get that 25-50. But I'm trying to beat it even money to get to a 5-2. I was pretty sure I wasn't going to be interested in this race, and it does look like I'm going to be not interested in this race. By the way, if you guys are new, I will sit out a lot of races. Some days I'll sit out a ton of races. Some days I'll sit out less. It's exercising your skill. What's up? Buy stocks, Blair. What's up? Oh, Bender's going to get a pizza. Oh, Jim, you want the email?
How are you betting on this race?
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all
It'd be
week.
good because I'm having problems with my emails, so
How are you betting on this race?
let's
He's also a degenerate
see if
horse
it
player.
works.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
He's also
Well,
the
you
general
gonna bet on
horse
this
fighter.
race?
Don't bet
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
So I think everyone got it.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, no, Outlook didn't change how they operated because it works on my tablets. Except I just never check it on my tablets, that email. I don't know. What happened was some emails I'm not getting.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
And when I'm making emails,
He's also
Well, you
the
gonna bet on
general
this
horse
race?
fighter.
not in my contacts.
Don't bet on the
It
race.
doesn't let me type anything. So I'll be looking for to see if that works if you send it to me during the show. And I cleared out everything, so it shouldn't be that it's overwhelmed. I don't know. I just got to make sure people aren't going to junk and stuff. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Dude, I try to do everything I can to help promote the sport. So people are acting like I should sell that. I'm like, are you crazy? Garth, what's up, Garth? I don't need to sell shit. It's nothing to even sell. It's so basic. You could make it if you thought about how to make a betting line. It's not anything anyone can do or figure out how to do, but let's say buy stocks with a small boom. Let's get started. Let's get off to a nice start. And if you're new and looking to get better at this game, I'd suggest you do whatever handicapping you're using is try to make betting lines off of it. If you're an old person that's been in this game forever and never had a winning meet, never had a winning year, look, you got nothing else to lose. Start doing betting lines. Start doing betting lines. That tells you what you can do. I made a little short video. There's no such thing as good handicappers, bad bettors. You cannot have a great opinion and be bad at betting. It's impossible because handicapping is nothing but pricing. Let's see, I'm still looking if you're going to say, oh, here we go. Oh, Nathan sent me a thing. Was Nathan the one that wanted the, yeah, Nathan, all you got to do is tell me that you want them. I do it through PayPal. I send way more stuff than I ever advertise. I basically send everything I got. I do a little video, but you've been around forever, so you should know what the marks are. You've seen me mark it up. I got a little video that goes explaining how to use the heart guides. It's not just to buy us sheets anymore. I actually send the heart guides too. I just send everything. I can't guarantee it'll make you better. I don't know how it can't and give you better insight, but you see how I use it. So, if you were brand new, some of the people I got a question like, how long have you been watching? Are you sure? Because it's a pain in the ass. I will be the first to tell you it's a pain in the ass to mark up shit. Now I do help. By the way, I do help with some marking. The tracks that I'm playing, you'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about, Nathan, if you I'm speaking in secret code. And my email worked for both of you, so I did get both of your guys' messages. Here's the odds machine right now. I sent both because I just did not want to read that. Oh no, you didn't interrupt the show. I actually wanted to see if I'm worried about my email not working. Let's see. Oh, Churchill ran the first race. I probably should have watched that. Let's see. 7-1, probably just going to be a first time starter because I think everyone was basically. Oh, no, he ran before, but he only ran one start. Those two horses that ran before, neither of them had marks that would have got me all that interested. Would have took a lot to get me interested in that type of race. All right, but I think the handicapping part of the show can start now. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, I know. Feels weird with it being Friday, only being on one extra, or only on yesterday being my first day. Let's see. So I had no bet here at I'm probably just rooting for the 7 since he was my best marked horse, but nothing here would upset me over here at Gulfstream. Or I don't know how something could upset me because I didn't. It's not a bet. It's kind of weird. Oh, 7 decided to rate. I think this might be a better ride from the 7. Ooh. Looked like he hopped or something there, or maybe I'm just seeing stuff that's not there. I don't know. Borderline, where they can go wire to wire. It's slowish pace. I'm the slower, closer to being slower than faster. 24-4. I think the 7 looks like he's in a little deep water. I don't think he's responding very good, by the way. No, he's not. 6 looks like he has the 5 lined up. 5 still fighting though. 6-5. Might not be a terrible exacta there. I didn't see what that 6 furlong mark was. Let's see, 7's better. I'm more curious on why the 7 might not have ran. Better races were on turf. Might not have liked the poly. Might not have been good enough. I guess don't really. Maybe taking him off a little bit off the pace might not have. He might not have liked that. Some horses don't run, but other than that, I didn't really see an excuse. El Novato Invincible. What's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, 6 was too good. 5 ran pretty good. 5, I think, ran on the front end with the 3. Is that exact? I guess if that got to be one of the better exactas with the 6 horse winning, I would think. Oh, surprise. Well, 5 horse field, 5 horse field. I thought maybe it'd pay a little bit more than $8, but that's right, 5 horse field. Dude, a slice of pizza does sound good right now. Place money is something. Got the exact. Oh, got the exacta with the chalk, Charles. Probably just going over to Churchill for me. Second race looked like it was at least something to handicap there. Let's see, all last week I did think the outside of the track was doing pretty good. But I think pretty much just speed and stalkers, and then I thought towards the outside was looking a little interesting on the dirt. I think we're only a week in, maybe 5 or 6 days of running at Churchill so far. I didn't look at the results last night though. So we'll just start at Churchill. 6 horses, they're all going to start at 20%, no scratches. Six is the favorite. Okay, we'll start with the 6. What we got? Maiden claiming 16,000. So nothing too special here. 5.5 furlongs. And I'm at the wrong track. Oh, so that might have been wrong. Dead wrong. Mile 16. Starter allowance 20,000. I'll probably look at this like this. Starter allowance is always just double the price, and see if we got a lot of claiming 40,000. It's generally a good rule to start at. That's at all levels. Starter allowance 5,000. I move up to $10,000 claiming. Pretty good general rule. Not the biggest class handicapper around, so. Let's see, we'll start with the favorite, the 6 horse. Well, last 3 races. Now, if no one is super competitive at 40,000, you drop it. But that's just a general rule I go by. Let's say 4 races ago, just 1 race sample, nothing really there. That was at 50,000. Comes back, dropped to 35,000. Now winners 2 lifetime. Inside was good, had the inside. Just average slow. Comes back, early pressing day was a closer. At 20,000 in last race, finally won at 20,000. 1 race sample, so I can just look at that race like everyone else. That's 6-5. Huh. All right, that's 6-5. Doesn't sound like a glowing report on my end about him. I think I can at least really, he's just a 20,000. So far, he's just a proven $20,000 horse. That's it. Had some nice races back last year early. Yeah, I'm not scared of this favorite. I can say that. See if I can get to somewhere though. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 1, average, slow. Allowance 34,000 at Hawthorne is probably a little bit of a drop. Drops to 25,000. Early pressing day, that's what he was. Slow average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Yeah. I do like his last 2 races. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. That's a nice race, 2 races going. Last race at Keelan. If I'm right about the bad rail, I do like that race. I can get there. These horses are really bouncing around a lot in class. A lot of them feel like I don't even know what the trainer thinks where they belong. They are like all over the place. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 2. I like that race. Inside day, had the 9 hole, going too fast to win. That's a nice race. Dropped, missed 5 by 1, dueling all the way around, comes back, puts on a win. Fastest winner of the day. That last race went too fast to win at starter allowance 30,000. Right now, I don't think this is a legit starter allowance 20,000 or a super strong, not legit, but super strong starter 20. I don't think it's that tough. The only problem with the 1 and the 2, all last week I was thinking that the inside was good, and I just don't know if I want to go, or the outside was good. Just don't know if I want to be inside right now. Three, I probably do think that the 3 should be about 11 to 1. Man, 4 horse broke his maiden in the basement. But then put on a, well, this would have been fastest winner of the day. That should have just been fastest winner of the day. Can't go too fast to win and earn a heart. Four and 7 to 2. That's probably where I'm going to have them priced at. I kind of like the speed horses, but dude, I keep noticing this fairgrounds optional claiming 17,000. For some reason, I keep wanting to downgrade that, and it keeps looking cheap to me. But I've been noticing that it's been winning every time of that. I think it's been cheap to me. I'm keeping my eye on that level at fairgrounds. 6 will benefit because there's a lot of speed horses in this race, but man, I myself, I do not like the 6. I like the 1, 2, 4, 5 the best of this group. I know there's only 6 horses, but that is what I kind of like. Let's see, I'm gonna do a betting line. Me putting the 6 at 15%, saying that I need 5 to 1 on him, just better than 5 to 1, just to even consider a win bet, is me being pretty hard on him. I don't think there's much difference between the other 4. In fact, I probably just use that 24%. See if I can make bets with that. Let's see, I would put 5 as an overlay. So basically, I got 4 horses that I think win this race. The 1, the 2, the 4, and the 5, and I don't feel like building a case for one way or another. So when I get like that, I'll let math do it. So right away, I see that 1 and 4 are my biggest, or 1 and 5 are the overlays that I need to be do something in this race. Jim, yeah, I hate the pound for pound. I probably say yeah. I hate pound for pound, and you know what? I don't watch boxing like I used to. I used to follow everything, every division, everything, and try to watch as much as I can. Now I'm more just watching the big fights or old fights. I have them on when I'm working out on and shit like that. So I never liked the pound for pound list. It's pound for pound list is like horse racing giving awards to Horse of the Year. You won the money and all the handicappers know your name. I mean, pound for pound list. I could, dude. If I ever made the pound for pound list and had a championship when I was doing it, I mean, I would not care. I'd care about being rich and buying cars and fucking bitches. You know what I'm saying? The pound for pound rich is a bunch of millionaires just giving each other awards. It's like something to talk about that it's like almost like horse racing. I always say the more people can have intelligent conversations about everything going on at horse racing, it's just a sign that they suck at betting. So yeah, I guess, but I don't follow it like I used to. Oh, Jim Brooks, Philly's from your blood. Yeah, lots of great fighters from Philly. Philly and Detroit got a similar style. They call it Philly Shell, but it was Detroit. A lot of Detroit guys. Part of that style. I mean, I do the guys that I want to watch is like Lomo. I always like the little guys way better, but I like watching Lomo. I'm curious about Lomo, Devin Haney, Tank. Even curious about Garcia, but you kind of knew Garcia was a self-promoted guy. So I'm interested in the one that I'm trying to wonder what I want to do here, if anything. Yeah, I love the skill guys. I love the skill guy. I do like Tyson Fury. I like rooting for the dad bod. But the fighters that I always like best are the smaller guys. Oh yeah, Leonard Hagler. I mean that's what I was following everything and was reading everything I could and 80s, 90s, probably up until like I don't know, early 2000. I honestly don't know when I fell out of watching it as much. Like I'm talking about, watching every local show and trying to see everything that I could. Could I play the try here if I hate the six? Let's see. If I need 1 and 5 to do something, I think those are the two overlays that I'd be interested in. Well, they're still paying with the 6. Wow, they are still paying. Am I looking at exactas? Yes, I am looking at exactas. I thought I couldn't play with the 6 on top of them. Actually, they're playing okay. In fact, 6-5 is paying. Oh no, 35 for $2. No. Okay. I have to remember that Churchill does their base bets by $2 in the exacta pool. So actually, 1-2 is only paying $15. 2-1 is only paying $15. $16. 1-5-5-1 is actually okay. I guess I wouldn't use a 2. I might as well just press. 4-1 is paying $20. 4-5. I think I'm going to play it like this. I think I'm going to play the win bet. I'm going to keep this a play bet, but I think I'm going to play the win bet for a little bit more. Key off the 1 and the 5 with the 1-5-4. I'm going to forget about the 2 because if 2 wins or gets second, it's kind of crappy. 6 is bad. I think that's how I'm going to play it. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? You ready to piss off some old men with your handicapping today? Are you at the casino where you can get them all riled up? You been busy with family? I'm saying Gulfstream. I don't even got time. I got to go right over to Gulfstream. Yeah, I like Tommy Morrison. Obviously, Mike. I was always a hater on Iron Mike. Dude, once a guy gets so good, I become a hater. I love guys on the rise up. Once they get so good, it's time for them to get knocked back down. Oh, we had Panera bread yesterday. A rare Panera bread day. Okay, they're loaded. Let's just see Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got 5 minutes. I want to kind of, I hate it when tracks are going off at the same time. Let's see, the 5 is out. We got a 4-5 and a 7-5. I mean, this is what just happens when they got short field. It doesn't mean anything, but it does get a little bit two big favorites in a race. Sometimes it gets harder to play. Start with the 2 favorites there. Tapita Sprint. Got to be on the lead or basically within 4 leads at the first call there. Speed and Stalkers. Maiden claiming 16,000. Kind of one level above basement. 7, one of the favorites, been at basement for a long time. He's been at basement for a long time, running races that just keep looking good enough. I mean, he does got good marks, but man, he's been at the basement for a long time. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, just ran good enough to make people think that he can run back next time. That's a nice race. Second by a K-hair. Comes back, runs against the stalking day, went to the lead. So I gave him an asterisk. Again, decent race. Comes back closing day, was on the lead, went too fast to win. Nice race. I can see why people are betting him, but man, he's had an awful lot of tries at the level. Eventually, he'll probably win a race, but Jesus, I don't know if I want 2-1. 6 is dropping and making a fairly big drop, which means you're always playing that game. Are they dropping, willing to lose them? Got nice races at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but last race sprinting at 35,000, he was close to the pace on a 1 race sample. He wouldn't shock me. 4 to 5 is just not a betting opportunity in my book. Diego, what's up, man? And Giro, what's up? Giro, hopefully I say that right. Let's see, Churchill is off. I'm not even watching it. 6-4, 6-4-2. I need to watch that replay to see how that played out. Wow, I did not think 6 had any advantages there. Unless the pace completely collapsed. But I would never take 3-2. He won like a 3-2 should. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Daniel, how's it going, Daniel? 6-4-2. 6-4-2. Oh, Jesus. 1's a route to sprint. It's hard for me to make a case. I hate that move, route to sprint. Going back to Gulfstream. What's up, Justin? I can't make a case to get anywhere in this race. It looks like it's awfully hard to get around the 6 and the 2. All the horses are on the inside are route to sprint, and I just hate that angle. This definitely looks like a no bet for me. No bot. No bot for me. Who do you got for race 3? I don't know. I haven't even looked. Let's see if I can come up with something. Another short field, 5-horse field. Hopefully the back half of the card is okay at Gulfstream. Hopefully. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers there as of now. I don't mind the 1's race 2 races ago going too fast to win. Is that a $20,000 claimer? 2's probably going to be the favorite, right? Yeah, 2's probably going to be the favorite. I'd have to get around him. Doesn't always go to the lead. Those handicap races can come up tough, and sometimes they come up weak without checking the form. I know I would have to get around him. These races at Gulfstream right now look a little weak. 5-horse looks way too short on class right now. I mean, it looks like, well, 6, I don't like route to sprint. I mean, I'd probably, ooh, one got some low class races in his race. That looks like it's going to be pretty cheap, chalky with the 1 and the 2 next race too. Yeah, that race. I'll have to see how they're betting that race for me to be interested. What's up, Superman? How's it going, Bluekin? What's up, Bluekin? Yeah, if you guys are new to this channel, I won't force bets if I don't think there's anything that I'm not willing to play myself. I won't force bets. Especially not early in the day. No, Justin, I've only played 2 pick sixes in my whole lifetime history, and I'm 50%. I hit one for $66,000. The first one I ever played, so at one time I was 100% on an $18 ticket. No, I don't take pick sixes very seriously. Basically, I'm going through the card. I don't even look at the races in advance. I do a lot of marking on my form. It's just my shorthand from my notes. I'm a big bias and a track profile guy and value guy. So you'll see how I operate. I build betting lines as we go. Sometimes I adjust them to what I think a bias might be on a particular day. So I'm more likely to be doing something with 20 to 1s and higher than I am with favorites. You know, when I cash, I'm going to be one of the few people at the betting window kind of deal. So even if I can get a winner, you know, getting winners are not how you beat this game. What's up, Bob? How's it going? And it came in 647. No real surprise. I thought it was going to be really hard to get past either the 6 or the 7. Like Justin, my game's set up where I only expect to hit about 20% of the races that I bet. But at the range that I hit them, as long as I cover that, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. So it's just math. What do I have to hit? What do I have to hit to overcome that problem? You know, what kind of prices? What can I play? What can I play? Just one big math problem out here. Let's see, Jim with the little boom. And 6, if I had to split between the 2 favorites, 6 I probably would have just gave more points to. Because 7's had so many chances already at the basement, where 6 has not had that many, but that's not even, that to me, not even handicapping. Like, just looking at the board, you knew that it was going to be hard to get past those 2 horses. Yeah, I got a feeling that's a single digit exacta also for a dollar. I'd be shocked if that has any all that much upside. Say 6-1 on the exacta. Probably a $4 or $5 try for 50 cents. I'm thinking about maybe $4 or $5, maybe 10 at the high end. I don't know. And if you guys are new to the channel, let us know you're out there. And if you're brand new to handicapping, let us know that you're out there too, so we can pray on you. Just joking on that one. We'll try to help you out. The newer you are, the more we'll take time with you too. We don't mind, by the way, we don't mind getting questions on here, especially on slow days, especially after I say that I'm sitting out of races. We'll try to answer anything you got. Oh, really? We got 2 more 5-horse fields coming up? I mean, 5-horse fields just aren't good for the bettors. They're good for owners and trainers, but they are not kind to the bettor. It's just harder to get outside the box with less horses. It just is. Doesn't mean there's not opportunities. It's just get harder. Sometimes you just mentally had enough. Looking at too many short fields is just sometimes just too much. Sometimes you just get turned off. See, we're going in the 3rd race. But we never know. We're kind of looking for when publics are making mistakes. So you never know where they're going to make a big mistake. It's just like playing poker. You never know when you're going to get that hand that you got to play. That turns out to be something good. It's the nature of the game. That's why I don't edit these videos. They're boring. I get it. They're boring. Let's see. 3 is a big favorite. I'm not a big speed figure guy. But ran 2 races. First race was basically a year ago, March 13th of last year. Now, if I'm going to poke a hole in this horse, and it's hard to poke a hole in a horse that ran 2 races and a pretty nice, impressive win, but if I'm going to pick a hole in this horse, my note for his last race, or her last race, was I thought it was an inside speed favoring day. She had the rail, and she went wire to wire. Doesn't mean a horse can't win, can't be the great, running with the bias, but if I'm going to try to poke a hole in her, maybe that speed figure was bias earned. And it's just good to poke holes in 1 to 5s. Because it's very hard to do much with 1 to 5s. Brad, so it's my shorthand note. So no, I haven't quite got it to it. I don't mind telling you though. So what I do, I build a daily track profile, a winning profile every day, and that gives me notes. So I chart the races every day, a whole bunch of tracks. And I get a range of mythical races and notes if I thought there was a bias or some sort, or advantage of being some part on the track. So that's basically what you see here. So when you're hearing me cruise through the horses and saying that, hey, that 4 races ago, the 1 horse was average. So the A's are average, but basically that's correlating off of what I thought was going that day and the times that day. I don't believe in comparing times from different days. That's speed figure handicapping. People been doing that. Or variance, using a variant handicapping. So I just compare races to a particular day. So 4 races ago, the 1 horse, I just thought that was an average pace that he ran. Average is not good. It's just average. 2 races or 3 races ago would be right here. I got EP. I thought it was an early pressing day. He was a closer. My definition for earliest speed. Pressing or stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So he was 6 lengths off the lead. He would have been a closer that day. He ran against the bias. That's why you see an X. An X is nothing. I call the X an asterisk. It's just something that I thought there was a bias excuse or something. And then I got him on the pace, average, slow. And that's basically what my notes are. So 2 races ago, I just got slow. That's what it came up that race. No bias. And last race, early pressing day, ran against the bias. He was another closer. The pace, he was a slow, average. So whenever you hear me saying that, something like that, people catch on really quick what the notes are. But that's how I get them, and that's kind of what I'm doing to try to get around, looking at races different from other people. Because you got to ask yourself, in a par mutual game, why do I want to look at the same jockeys, the same trainers, the same speed figures in the same class, the exact same way as 100% of my competition? So I can't prove biases and stuff that I do. All I know is at the end of the year, everything's good. I don't have to get a job. I do this free in front of people, 30 plus hours a week. So I got a lot of time that I can waste. You're basically watching me work, so I'm doing okay. So the 3, my notes on him was inside speed day. Notice he had the rail. He went wire to wire, and I got him being the fastest winner of the day. Triangles are matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. What's up, Parsons? How's it going, man? What's up, Jonathan David? Looks like we're seeing a lot of new names today. Welcome to the show. Hope you guys enjoy it. And then on here, I'll be handicapping on races that I'm interested in. All I do is believe that you're handicapping. Handicapping is nothing but pricing. It's not picking winners. It's pricing. So, I give horses percentages, chances to win. I don't bet the top percentage. I try to do bets that will make me a winner if I hit my goal of 20% winning tickets. Or not winning tickets, winning races. So value with hard work is how I get edges. Nothing that you guys haven't read about. I'm just doing it in front of people. All the authors that you guys think is great, they haven't played in front of anybody. I play in front of people. If I convince you, I convince you. If not, I'll play against you. Thank you, Nathan. And I just hope that people appreciate what sounds different. Because you got to think about it. If you're playing a par mutual game, and I'm not asking anyone to play like I play. I'm asking people to become handicappers and get better, however you do it. So I'm not trying to put you guys on system. This is just for the new people. But sorry, I got to get jumping on this. I don't know if there's a big opportunity here. But I would take, it's always good. Once you get to favorites, you poke holes in favorites if you can. And once you see a shot that you could bet, you stop building cases. You build cases on the long shots. You poke holes in favorites. So I would use that inside speed day just to try to poke a hole in them. It might be wrong. It doesn't matter because it's math when you win and lose anyways. Now, 2, I can actually get to the 2. Stalking day, 2 race, or last race, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. That's a strong move. Already ran in a grade 1 race, 5 races ago. 4 races ago, I got bad rail stalking day. Again, he was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. I think that's a nice race. I can realistically get to the 2. And that's all I'm asking to is the horse a price, and can I realistically get to him? Even if I said that, you know what? I'm going to agree with the public. I don't give any horse more than a 50-50 coin flip chance. This is horse racing, and I should not be betting where things can be a multiple outcomes at 50% or below. So that's where I draw the line at favorite. So by definition, even if I think that 3 has a better chance, he's overbet. He's just overbet. I can't do anything with him. It's better just to declare him the winner and sit out if I need to go that route. Everyone gets at least 1%, but I don't think there's a 1%er out here. That leaves me with 4 other possibilities. Right now, they're all at 18%. Honestly, I don't even have to break that down because math is math. Oh, I'm brilliant. Math is math. And for me to try to beat a 1 to 5, it got to be worth the effort. So I don't mind saying that I need to get better than 9 to 2 on any other option that I'm betting. So I can legitimately bet the 1. Other than 1 does not really excite me. 2, I'm interested in it, and he would be an overlay there. Four would have to run his best race ever. I'm probably not interested, but he would be mathematically. If you could get there, I think you could be ahead of the math. 2 is the only horse that I'm interested in here. Let's see. Have you ever looked after a race and you can't figure out why you bet a horse even though it hits the board? Have I ever looked at a race? No, you should always know why you, I always know, right or wrong, I always know why I bet a horse. I always have a story of why I can get there. Whether it gets there or not. When I lose races badly, I like to go back and look at races to see if I could have got there realistically without trying to be without my methodology kind of deal. The more you'll watch the show, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Gas station sushi, actually, he said the exact same thing. Handicapping is pricing. You can say pricing or chances because percent of winning correlates to prices directly. Just a different way of saying it, but it's the exact same thing. It's just like buying stock for your grocery shopping. Or not grocery shopping. If you're buying for a store, it's the same business principle. I think this horse has this much value. If you're not getting paid that right price, you can't bet him. If he's paying over what you think his chances are, you can bet him. It's the same with everything. Math is math. It's fucking king. Sell, buy low, sell high. It's all the same shit. The most thing is most handicappers don't spend the time doing betting boards or any extra thought about what they're doing at all. All I'm willing to do here is one of my play bets. My play bet is just the smallest range that I make a bet. People talk unit. When I say play bet, I'm just playing it on my lowest range. No real combinations or anything. Really was not planning on playing that race, but I could get to the horse and the math makes sense. If I believe he has at least an 18% chance, I would think that 9 to 2 is fair. So if I'm getting 9 to 1, I'm happy. Win, lose, or well, you can't draw. Win or lose, I'm happy. And if I put enough of those bets in a year, and my opinion is not shit, through the entire year. You can't help but to be a winner. Now, if your opinion is shit and your pricing is shit, I can't help you. Let's say Gulfstream, I didn't think there was much here either. Parsons says many of us make a case for a horse that after the fact wonder what the hell was I thinking. Now, I've been there, Parsons. We've all been there. What the fuck was I thinking? So many people try to get better at this game thinking it's handicapping. If I just get better handicapping, most of you guys have been handicapping for multiple years are good enough if you could price and think about the betting side of the game. You know, like a lot of races, I don't look back and say, what did I do wrong? Why couldn't I get, because you gotta, dude, as soon as you acknowledge that you're not gonna out handicap the game, but you can manipulate the game with value and pricing. It's so much more freedom. I probably said that wrong, but that's because I'm overall an idiot. Is this a? We got another 5-horse field over there at Gulfstream. We'll try to price that out, but yeah, it's just right now these races aren't the most. The fullest field and the most. If I was not doing a show right now and I seen all these 5-horse field, I would probably set my alarm and walked away from the computer for a little bit of time. Well, I thought one. I actually thought one had a little bit of a shot here. 2 is a class horse. 3, I'm not crazy about the 3 at 5-2. Well, I'll tell you right now, just looking at this betting board almost tells you what you need to do. It's not even rocket science. It's going to tell you, hey, I can't combine the 2-3-4 or 2-3-5. I need either the 1 or the 6 to get a first or second. And there's not much to be had here. If I'm going horizontal, I pretty much got to pick if I'm between the 2, 3, and 5. I can't use them all because that's low quality and bad play. I need to pick 1 or 2 of them and need to be right. This betting board is fairly simple to work with. I could make a case for the 1. I was interested in the 1 here. I do like his race 2 races ago. He did lose to the 2 last race in that same race. But 1 had the lead for a little while, was competitive at the top of the stretch. Horses come back and beat each other. Three can get there, but I think he comes off the pace. I would prefer the 1. Five, I don't know. 5 feels cheap to me. I could actually make a case for the 1 and the 6. Oh, 6, you know what? I wasn't looking at the distance on the 6. I don't like route to sprint. I'll see what they're paying if I'm interested in it, but I think that's pretty much the only spot I can get to. 1 first and second with all. And I'll price that out the worst way. 2 1s paying 17 to 1. Not great. Three 1s 21 to 1. They're obviously better if the 1 wins. 5 1 19 to 1. Let's see, what is Churchill doing? It came in 3 4 2. That bet on the 2 wasn't as good mathematically as it was when I put it in. I don't know if that went down a minute before post or while the race was going off. But if I would have broke down the betting line, to be fair, I would have gave the 2 a little bit more of a chance. Yeah, it's just a race. My betting line's fine. It's just a race. I know exactly where I'm at. If the 3 wins, I don't care. I can't do much with 2 to 5. I can buy a coffee after he wins. I don't have problems losing those bets and playing against them. And I do it. I protect myself by playing on the smaller scale that race for me. Two here, I do think is the should be the favorite. I do think 1 is value at 8 to 1. I'm going to say 6 is just priced right to me. I don't know if I like that. That's the betting line that I'm working with there. One's still the best thing I can get to. And there's a big chance that 1 could get the lead and still get worn down and not be first or second. 1, I probably do got to play a win bet. I'm probably price committed on a win bet there. I'm going to play the 1 first and second with everybody, but I'm going to push the 1 with the 2 for more. Still on my lower side, though. I would love to see 2 miss the break and 1 gets a fairly easy lead. I think 1 should still be able to put away the 5. And I think he should at least get fairly in front of the 3 and the 6. I think if 2 doesn't put pressure, only the 5 can. Yeah, they let 5 get the lead. Too looks like he got squeezed a little bit on the rail. He looks like he got horsed though. But I don't like that he didn't get the lead. I thought his best shot was to get the lead. We'll see if he can rate. I don't know. The jockey doesn't seem panicked, but I don't know if I like this ride. It looks like he's waiting for room. Come on, one. All I need you for second, but if you get first, they'll be beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, one. Keep running. Keep running. Oh, it would have been so much nicer if the 1 won, but hopefully that did not go down. I think it was playing like 23-1 backdoor. $24-1. I'll take it. And that bet had more upside. If the 1 wins, it's a bigger hit. And I'm fairly happy. Basically, it's a win and place bet that had more upside. I just want to make sure I get the 24-1. I was worried about the 1 not getting the lead. Maybe the jockey knew best. I don't know if it cost him the win. I'll be happy with what I got there. Oh, I'm tired today. And I like my betting line there. It's pretty simple betting lines with 5-horse fields. Let's see, Blair. What's up, Blair? Likes the 1 horse at Pimlico? Oh, love played $2.82 And believe it, that 2 cents is better for the better. Because last year or 2 years ago, it would have paid $2.80. Oh my God, we got another 5-horse field. Well, I hit a 5-horse field. I shouldn't cry that bad. Shouldn't cry that bad. But this is embarrassing for Churchill, isn't it? It's like the second week of the meeting, you can't fill fields on a Friday. Is that kind of embarrassing? I don't know. I'm embarrassed for them. Another 5-horse field. Another race, 3 favorites. Pretty simple. What can I do? I can't box 135, 136. I can't box it. What do I need for anything to be good? 4 or 5 to do something. First or second. Man, I feel like a cigar. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Oh, yeah, gas. Getting better. Getting better at handicapping is important. It's just not the most important thing. You know, I always say once you get to a certain level of handicapping, though, you're fine. I keep my head open to ideas. And I usually look at my handicapping. Does it give me enough winners? Does it give me reasonable winners? Does it give me enough long shots? Is it outside the box enough to get me long shots? And when it gives me long shots, can I bet them more aggressively than I can the favorite? Can I bet them? Because getting the long shots, but you're not comfortable betting them is not good enough. Or not long shots, but getting the value horses. Let's just say price horses. Because I know a lot of guys that can get fucking good handicapping opinions and get to prices. But then you see their bets curl up like my baby nuts when it comes to betting them. Where actually it's better for your game to go the other way. When you get the long shots, that's where you got to be pressing, not shrinking. Trying to see if anyone else slid in because I missed a lane. Kathy came in late. You ladies are ruining your attendance. The ladies are slacking on attendance lately. I'll say not a lot of time between Gulfstream and Churchill though. Looks like Churchill's supposed to go off first. Well, I just had a fairly decent ticket for the day. And still bored looking at these fields. I mean, field size is just so important in a gambling game. Hopefully it gets a little bit better. We're still hoping. Oh, wait, you know what? They look like they're getting a little bit more interesting after this race, I guess. At least field size. They might still be favorite, but the field size at Churchill does. This looks like the last race where it's just we'll have that complaint. Humberto, what's up, man? Live race, guys? I'm doing live handicapping. I just can't show the races, man. If that's what you're asking for. All my play is live, but, I can't show the races. Copyrights. We got copyrights problems. Z, what's up, Z? Oh, Gulfstream's supposed to get better too? Yeah, I'm done. You guys can tell when I'm getting like a little bored. Okay, we got a dirt. Gulfstream going in the fourth race? Yeah, Gulfstream's going in the fourth race. We got a dirt sprint. 7-horse fields. Well, let me just make sure there's no scratches. All right, that actually feels like a huge field today. Oh, okay. I want more dirt races at Gulfstream. Let me just map out what off Gulfstream. It looks like Gulfstream, I got a couple dirt races today. Gonna end the day with a, oh, that might be an interesting, lightly raced horses though. I don't know if I can say, two's probably gonna be a big favorite there, right? 2 and 3 in the last race. I'm just glancing ahead. Seeing if yeah, 7 to 5 morning line. I think a blind man could see that he was going to get bet. Turf sprints are usually mandatory, but that's not the it's not the easiest turf sprint with a couple first-time starters and a couple horses that only ran one race. Even though I know exactly what I'm looking for there, horses that they're mysteries because even a horse that ran one race, you're not sure if that's their running style. All right, but Gulfstream looks like it gets a little bit better later too. Let's see, Blair's booming. Yeah, let's wake up this damn chat room. Tomorrow we'll be looking at Belmont and Gulfstream. And I think I grabbed the card for Churchill on Sunday. For those that care about the weekend show. All right, I want to get in here and start getting to work though. What's up, first time starters? What's up, man? And by the way, if you guys are new, we got like 600 episodes out there. We are not a new show. We've been around. Let's see. It doesn't make sense for me to start with the favorites because there's 3 of them. We already know, unless I can get something to do with the 4 or the 8, or I'm sorry, the 4 or the 5, there's nothing here for me. There's nothing here for me. Let's see, the 4 races ago, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Comes back. Fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Won again. Bad rail stalking closing day. Stalked, wasn't on the rail. Again, fastest winner of the day. And then last race finally ran a little bit of a shit race. Don't really have an excuse that race. But yeah, I can see him taking money if you can forgive his last race. Let's see what the other horses look like. 3's coming from some tracks that I just don't get. That ALB, I don't know. That might be Albanian. I'm joking. I know it's not Albania. Zia, I don't keep track of Zia Houston. His race over here, last race at Keelan, was a stalking day. Match strides with the slowest winner, which he was, average at the finish, or 6 furlong mark. I put it this way, I would have been surprised after coming from where he came from. I wouldn't have liked him. I don't think at he would have been a mystery to me at Keelan. Man, this February 10th race, I'm curious what happened. Let's see, 4 is one of the horses that I would have to get to run. But I would have to dig out. Man, he looks like he got some class. Do I feel like digging though? Shit, 5 went too fast to win 2 races ago. That's always an excuse. And then last race, it was a bad rail early pressing day. He wasn't near the bad rail, but he got a slow start on an early pressing day. Speed figures are way below, but I'm not a speed figure fan. Hearts are so powerful that I expect you to win within 3 if you're going to get the bump from Hearts. He wouldn't shock me. 4, I want to do some groundwork on the 4. I'm a little intrigued. I just didn't have enough work done on him. But 4 or 5 has to get first or second for me to be interested in here. Otherwise, this is just an easy pass. March 19th. $24-1, 47-4. That wasn't as terrible as it looks on the pace. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. February 10th is the race I want to look at. I got a feeling that was bias aided. February 10th. Let's see. I got bad rail early pressing day. He had the 4-hole and he had the right running style on a day that I thought there was a bias. He wasn't even the fastest winner of the day that day. What was it again? He matched strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, and then he was average at the 6 furlong mark. I think it's a nice race. I just think it was bias aided.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I think I'm sitting out that race, but where I got to go is super obvious if I would have played it. I just think races look like they're going to get better. Let's see, 226. I'm just looking up one more race on him. That's an early pressing day. Average, early pressing day. He either went off form or he ran against 2 biases. I still feel like he's a bit of a reach. If I had to pick between the 2, I don't have to pick between the 2. I could Dutch, so I don't have to pick between the 2. Hiram, what's up, Hiram? I'm looking for the doubles. Yeah, we're probably going to Gulfstream. I think I sit out that race. I don't know what to do with the, who was it, the 3? I didn't know what to do with the 3. One looks tough enough where, yeah, I don't have a problem if he wins. And I don't have a problem with the 6 horse winning. So I think between those 3, it's going to have to be kind of hard to get outside the box there. Wouldn't be shocked if those 3 are the exacta. And that looks like an exacta that I can't own. So we'll go over to Gulfstream. Oh, Bidder was on the wrong race. What we got? 4th race here? Now this is a dirt sprint. Yeah, so I do want it. Dirt sprints. Gets hard to win from the 7 hole. Although there's only 1 horse there, but post 1 through 3 is winning like 50% of the races, so I'm always starting there, trying to get there. Speed and stalkers. Let's start with the favorite. We do got short fields and why is the 2 being bet? I don't know. Oh, Todd Fletcher taking a class drop. Although, dude, how often does Todd Fletcher put horses in at 12.5? Dude, he must have hated this horse to even put him at. Dude, I don't follow trainers, but I don't even remember him having horses at 40,000. He must hate this horse. He must absolutely hate this horse. All right, connections, whatever. Wrong running style, but only ran 1 race. Wouldn't be shocked if that's not his running style. He's not for me at a short price. I can't really get to the 1. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside, but one's ran 4 races. Most of them were at routes, none of them with any speed. Shit, there's no speed unless the 2 has a, I can't even say form reversal. The 2 would have to have, but man, there's nothing on the inside that I want to buy. And then they're making the 4 the other favorite. First time starter. I would never take a first time starter at that price. 5 horse got the best marks, but I hate routes. This is just a race that I hate. I'd be all over the 6 and the 7 if they were on the inside, and they're ugly ass looking horses. Do I want to play this? Do I want to mess around in this? I got a Fletcher horse on the inside that with the class drop, the inside, and the second race off the layoff can definitely improve. But I hate 2 to 1, and there's no way I know if he's worth 2 to 1. If I like 2 to 1, I gotta like the horse. That doesn't sound like I like him. I can see him winning, but fuck, do I think he's value at 2 to 1? No. Three at 17 to 1 on the inside might be a horse that could suck up, and this is a dirt race. God damn, he got I think he can suck up, but 4 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, ran against the bias, slow. Still got a nice second though. Did get second, but slow on the pace end. 2 races ago, ran against the bias, slow. God, can I bet a horse just because he's on the inside with the ugliest slow in every, not even an average, not even an average. I don't know if I can pull the trigger there. 4, first time starter for me to take fucking 2 to 1. I just think I'm going to be priced out here. I just think that shit, I hate route to spread, but at least 5. At least 5. At least 5 earned marks. 4 races ago, he was average. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. Yeah, it was at a route, but at least he he earned marks that says, hey, I'm at least a little bit of a racehorse. I might be cheap, but I'm trying. Last race, he went too fast to win. I'm getting 7 to 1. That might be a spot. The biggest hit I could have is forcing this 3 to do something. That's the biggest hit I think I could have. The second biggest hit, going with the 5. 3 is good for the ticket. I don't know about how I'm getting to him is good, but 3 is definitely good for a ticket. Seven quits every race. Feels like a spot, but man, it gets so hard to win from the 7 hole. Oh my goodness, what did you do here? 6, it came in 6-5 over there at Churchill. And again, I'm spot on with where I know you got to do. I said you got to bet the 4 or the 5 to get first and second. With anything else, I don't know if that's going to pay, but 5 did get second at 17 to 1. Let's see. 3 would just be good for the ticket. 3, if you key off the 3, there's a lot of shit you can do. Almost everything is good with the 3. Let me just make sure. I'm writing some areas that I can get to. I'm not sure I'm doing it though. You could even have them with the 2 favorites. You can also, I'm thinking about weighting these. I'm trying to remember who's who. I probably just don't use the 7 to keep it narrow. Three and five are both win candidates. I think I'm sitting out here, but I'm just writing down where I think I could get to. I don't know if the 5 can be paired with the 2 favorites. In fact, this bet right here, I think instead of doing that, it could even be a 3-horse box there. Two, 5 is borderline 18 to 1, maybe. Some people might like that. 4, 5. Yeah, I guess you could go 5. I think I sit out this race. Oh, bet for me here. I'm rooting for the 5 and I'm rooting for the 3 to suck up. Usually at Gulfstream, it's speed and stalkers and you want to be towards the inside. Post 1 through 3 is winning like 50% of the races. 7 on out is when it drops off. What's up, Bill Bell? How's it going, man? Our working man. He always puts in a day before he jumps on and plays the horses. What's up, Bill? Not like these other losers that are playing at work. You'll be there for the first 5 races at Monmouth tomorrow. Good luck, man. 7 ended up getting the lead there. I thought he'd have a hard time crossing over on the 5 in the 6. But I still think he's going to quit badly. Come on, I'm rooting for the 5 and I'm rooting for the 3. But it looks like the first-time starter, as long as he can keep cornering well, he should win this damn race. Come on, 3. Come on, 3, get second. 5, win this race. Win this race. You can't. 4's all over the track. 4's dead nut tired. 4-2's an exacta that cannot be owned. Yeah, 4 ran pretty good. Looked like a little weakness there. Now, if I would have bet that race, I knew what I would have had to do. I would have had to force the 5 and the 3, and I would have been fine with losing that race. I knew where the danger was. I knew what combination was likely to beat me. But I guess today it was better that I sat out there. Yeah, maybe you'll hit a few tomorrow. Good luck, man. Get some live racing. I love going to live racing, as long as I'm comfortable. Let's see, Charles. Yeah, yesterday I think it was inside on all the dirt races at Gulfstream. By the way, I'm curious, what did that Churchill race pay? Maybe I might have missed one, but I wasn't that excited about that race, but it ended up. Did that end up paying or not? It would have been another like $25 exacta. Useful, but not like I feel like I made a mistake by voicing what I could have done, but not do anything. Not like yesterday with that 39-1 exact. I probably should have had that one. Andre, what's up, Andre? Sliding in here. Let's see, first time starter. Let's get it today. You're ready to fire some big shots today and hit. Oh, try at Hawthorne. I'm ready to fire shots today. Hit a try at. Oh, hit a try. 10-1 over 5-2 over 70-1. And plus, you forgot how much you bet I made you at the Derby, so it sounded like you had a good Derby. Nice. First time starters ready for some play. Bodrick, isn't Oaklawn Park's ready to stop running pretty soon, right? They don't got much longer for their meet, right? Are they running this week even? They might actually be done right now, huh? I know don't they usually stop around Derby week? Maybe Derby Day was the last day they ran. Oh, they are done. Okay. Yeah, I thought that as soon as I looked them up. They ran a little bit longer meet this year. They started earlier than usual, I think. Yeah, last Saturday, so Derby Day. I thought they usually ended around the Derby. Let's see, which race is supposed to go off first? Looks like Churchill. Nine horse field. Oh, man. I feel like I should get paid overtime for handicapping a nine horse field today. Jesus Christ, that's like twice the work. Twice the work for most of the work races that we've seen. Four more horses? We've seen more five horses field than I want to admit today. Oh, and no scratches. Okay, we finally got something for the handicappers out there. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Let's see. So they got basically lukewarm favorites here. The 2 and the 9 are taking all the action. When they're lukewarm favorites, I don't feel the need to start with the favorite because favorites at 7-2 and 4-1 are already telling you there's things that are wrong with them, and you can poke holes. Oh shit! They priced you out of the box. Oh shit! Oh, I love the box seating. Oh, I love the box. Bodrick, you can't. You got to keep up with the Jones, man. You can't let them price you out. All your neighbors around you are going to be like, yeah, that poor Brodick guy. Annie married him. He's losing all his money. He can't keep up with us. You got to keep up, man. You better watch it. Annie's going to go back on the market on you. He can't keep up with my box. I got a box. Now we got to go. Now we got to go play with the locals. Dude, you said I think you said this year they were like 12 grand or something like that. That was a bit more than Arlington's was. I think you said they were close to 10 grand or a bit. They were definitely a bit more than what I said Arlington's was. Arlington was like 7 grand a year for an 8-person box with a TV and the tables. Oh yeah, all the neighbors are every year the new box owners, they all look around to see who doesn't have a box anymore. Hey Bodrick, you know you did that. You know you did that on previous years. Who got their little name plaque taken down? If you guys do that at Oaklawn, at Arlington, you'd have your name plaque. This box is owned by, and then the name. Oh, the shame, the shame. You better watch it. Annie's going to want to dress up in her summer dress and go there next year. You better watch it. Oh, 13.5, yeah. Hey, price and demand, right? Demand and not that many of them. Yeah, that's a lot to set your precious little ass on. Without a doubt, that's a lot. All right, let's start looking. Let's say maybe claiming 20,000. I don't got that much on the one. I might have to go back and look up some more races. All I got is 2 races ago. It was a bad rail stalking day. I'm not crazy about that. Let's see. I'm not going to have the Mahoney Valley, but I could look up that Keeland and Hawthorne race if I feel like I need to. don't think I got to look up this race. Just average last race. If I go back to July and June, that's going back way too far. I probably don't want to look up those races. Oh, really? They fed you in the box, huh? You got the free buffet? I'm not a fan of buffets, though. Maybe an omelet station. I'm a fan of an omelet station or a beef carving station. But buffets, I don't like buffets. Let's see, the 3 horse, early pressing day, average, ran against the bias, was a closer that day. Comes back, runs a bad rail. I got a lot of gaps here. Let's see, for some reason I missed this. I would have to go look up a little bit more on him. I like the 2 excuses. I just want to know if he has a race without an excuse. Let's see, we got a first-time starter in the 5. 6 horse, we just got route to sprint that I hate that angle. I just fucking hate that angle. I can't say it enough. Seven's at 5-1, but 5-1 in this field is like third choice. So 7's actually taking play. 8's almost 8's fourth choice. Severe stumble, didn't run that race. I already gave him an asterisk on a speed favoring day. But basically, it's like he's making his first start. Would not shock me. I don't know what he is, though. Even though I see the excuses, is that enough reason for me to bet him? I wouldn't know what price I need. I'll tell you what, I do not. I absolutely do not understand why 9 is 7-2. I don't understand it. He ran 1 race last race after dropping in class. He was slow. He did get a slow start. Never took any money. Not that that matters that much to me. I'm like trying to understand why this horse is being played. I got to watch that replay. Part of me not interested in this race. Believe it or not, the first race that I thought had a nice enough field. I do not understand this favorite. I know where I would be against him. He would not be on my damn ticket. Let's see, I'm trying to watch the 6 horse. I completely missed the break. Okay, it does look like he missed the break. But this has got to be the most eye-catching move out there for me to think that he's taking. I don't understand why he's taking action. Looks like he rushed up, got blocked behind horses. This might be a trip handicapper special. I mean, once he got going, he looked good. That might be just a trip handicapping special. Maybe all the trip handicappers are all over him. I mean, he's lightly raced. I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just, all right. I mean, that is the favorite. That's not who I would have as the favorite. I'm probably thinking, I'm like, yeah, I need 5-1 on that proposition. I probably need it on the 8 too, if not more on the 8. 7 probably gets more points in my head. It's always easier for me to get to the horses that I just can't get to when I'm doing a betting line. 5 first-time starters, I'm just going to give them a blind 6%. I just can't get there. 4 actually got some nice marks. 4, I might be priced in taking those hearts on the 4. 3, I think, gets a decent amount of points. If 2 improves, I don't have a problem with him. I just probably don't think that, I probably just think he's a little over bet. I'm probably going to think that the favorite should be 1. I think 1's going to have a hard time on the rail. Four horses. Where are the 4? I could definitely get to the 3. I think I probably got to play the 3 and the 4. Who's the 7? I got to remember who the 7 is. Yeah, 7 I think is up there. And 8. 8 definitely got a bad start. Well, I didn't watch that replay. Do I got enough time to watch that replay? Oh, that happened so fast I couldn't even see it. Severe stumble? Wait, what the fuck am I looking at? I don't see anyone stumbling. He was a 5 horse. I see a bump at the start. I don't see a severe stumble. Oh, I do see it. They just got the camera going so fast. Yeah, I do see it. All right, he definitely stumbled, but that doesn't mean that he's put it this way, he just wouldn't shock me if he improves. It's just he definitely had problems. Looked like he was going to lead and stumbled. Oh, Blair with a nice boom, huh? What did Blair hit? Charles likes the 6 to win in place. Who is a 6? Oh, you like route to sprint there, huh? Drop it in class. I think I'm priced in on at least 3 horses here. I don't think I have to break that down, except I'd probably just put him at 10%. I'll probably say my other horses I need 7 to 2. I'm definitely getting 7 to 2 on the other 2. The 3 and the 4. Probably don't want to get too creative here. Probably go 3, 4, 7 in a box. So I prefer one over the other. No, I don't prefer anybody over anybody. If I preferred one, I could do a little bit more. Trying to see if there's a little bit deeper I could. Two ends up being the favorite here, really. I think I go 3 and 4 to win. Thinking of it, do I want to go more in the exactas here? Let's say I want to use a 9. I'll be thinking about king off the 3. Let me get the win bets in at least, so I don't get too distracted. I'd be king off the 3 and a 4. My options are, I don't want to use the 9. I could use the 1, the 2, or the 8. Eight is now 10 to 1. 8 wouldn't surprise me. 1 really wouldn't surprise me. Although I'd be investing a lot more if I did that. I think I'd just do the 3, 4, 7 and 3 and 4 to win, and I'll make 3 and 4 win ticket more important probably than the exacta. Oh, I already bet 3 and 4 to win, and then I just hit it again. Okay, so that's me making it more important. Forgot I bet it already. And then the exacta, I'm just going to do a 3-horse box. Otherwise, I'm picking between the 8, the 2, and the 1. The win bet is more important. I definitely think both of them are value. I don't like the 9, and I don't understand the betting of the 9, but he's lightly raced, so he can beat me. He just would not be interesting to me. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to the 5th race. Did I do anything? No, I set out last race. Oh, this was a turf, a little $8,000 turf route race. Still got 8 horses. Let's see, 2 is out, 6 is out, and they're betting the 1. Wow, they're hammering the 1, huh? All right, we'll see what the hell this 1 is. Dropping a little bit of class, been here for the win. Yeah, 1-on-1 race sample, comes back, bad rail, stalking closing day, right running style. That didn't bother him, went too fast to win. That's a good excuse. And then last race, stalking closing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Got beat by a horse in this race, so there's already a hole in him. There's already a hole. Unless that's Timmy M. Oh, that's Timmy M who's out. Oh, that's the favorite. Okay. Does feel like the 3 would have to run his best race ever to even be competitive. 3 looks like a throwout. Let's see. Churchill is off. Oh, that doesn't look good for me if they're, looks like they're focusing on, I don't see any of my horses. Looks like they're focusing on the 9, 7, 9. I did not like the 9. Not at that price. Wow, Public was, he was always being bet. I just didn't see his edge. I did not see his edge. I think on the dirt, right now on the turf. I don't know if we've seen anything on a turf route race. Asking about the rail. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have not spotted one of these Tampas at a giant price shipper coming over from Tampa. 7. I'm definitely interested in the 7. Holy shit. I almost, and what is 6? I thought 6 was scratched here. Oh, 6 is in. 8 is out. Hold on. I scratched the wrong horse. 7, I don't think should be 14 to 1. And I don't think 6 should be 20 to 1. Hold up. I got to make it through this race because all of a sudden this race got a little appealing to me. Fuck, I wish 7 and the 9 was not in the same race. Fuck. 7's making that same Tampa move. Or that the 9 is. Let's see. 8 is out. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish my opinion, but I think I got to play this race no matter what. Seven and 6 are definitely worth a win bet and a key at the very least. Let's see what these exactas are. Fuck, they got me on short time. I think I used a 10 also. Everyone else is a grab bag after that. I think I keep this narrow. So I'm going to get all those bets in. Who's the 5? 5, I'm gonna leave off. I just don't. That's all I'm doing. I'm on short time. I wouldn't be shocked if I think I missed something, but 6 and 7 to me, neither of them should be that price. I wish 9 wasn't in the race. I'd even feel better about the 6 and 7 if 9 wasn't in the race. Yeah, 7. I want 7 to rate. 6. I was hoping 6 would rate, and I hope this 5 does not hurt me. Come on, 7. Just give me a good trip on the 7. I want 5 to go away. 24 and 2. Hopefully that's not fast today. I think this is our first turf route. It doesn't normally sound too fast. Let them relax. I like where the 6 is. Well, I'll take where the 6 is. I like where the 7's at. I want the 5 to go away. I'd love to see 6 re-break. I got to walk on this. This one could be a big hit. That fucking 5 came back? How the fuck the 5 came back? I thought he was put away. Don't tell me that's a 5, 6, 7. Who is that in second? Fuck, don't tell me that's 5, 6, 7. Don't tell me that's a 5, 6, 7. I left the 5 on at the last minute. I thought for sure I was booming. I thought for sure I was going to boom there. Parsons backdoor to exact. I was just being cheap. Dude, I thought the 5 was put away. I thought the 5 was put away. How the fuck did he come back to get me? All right, I bet that race almost perfectly, and if I used one more horse, it was obviously the 5. Son of a bitch, I should have did more. I should have did so much more there. No, I don't think so. I don't think 6 got it by a nose. I'll be happy as hell if 6 got it by a nose, but I think 5 got it. Five was the only other horse that I could have used there. I stopped and I said, "Oh fuck it!" I just let him beat me, and he beat me. 6 and 7 were always the key. Oh, nice handicapping, but yeah, I missed one there. And I can't, dude, that's when you're king off of those horses, you're not supposed to be cheap. You're not supposed to be cheap. Oh my God. Maybe I should have did a try with the 6 and 7, just having hit the board. I didn't think of that. I just thought the 5 got put away when I got up and I said, okay, the 5's done. I loved where the 7 was. 6 looked like he was, man, boy, I thought I was coming back and was going to be booming all over the place. Yeah, no, they were great opinions. I got cheap with the 5. And I'm going to regret it, I think. In fact, if there's a ticket I should have left off, it could have been the 1. If 1 wins, those are paying $25. I checked it. $25 is a nice ticket, but not a big hit. We're 5 on top of the 6, 7. It is, you make mistakes. We'll be able to get to, I'll be able to get to those horses again. I'm shocked. They're paying 58 or 6 was being played more than the 7 horse. Wow, they were almost double apart, if that's right. It says that 5-6 was paying 58 to 1 and 5-7 was paying 103 to 1. Dude, I thought when I sat and glanced at the computer, did 7 have the lead in the stretch and 5 and 6 came back on them? I'm gonna have to watch that race. Yeah, no Rolex for me there. I don't think I would have. I didn't have it enough for a Rolex either way. Unless maybe if it came in 6, 7, 7, 6. If the 5 doesn't run at all, that possibly could have been a Rolex Exacta. No, it wouldn't have been enough. Even if it paid $100, it wouldn't have been enough. Oh, it just sucks that the 5 beat me. Because 5 was honestly the only other spot that I could have went to. And in fact, I think he's coming out of the same race. Oh no, as the 10. Is that him coming out of the same race as the 10? 415. I know he's coming out of $10,000 claimer. No, it's not the same race. Yeah, that was the next spot I could go because the 4 looked cheap. 4 looked cheap. The 3 looked cheap. 1 I had in the combination already. If I would have bet that better, I probably should have said, I don't want to box this and make the 6 and the 7 beat the 1. And then I could have kept the cost to where I could have hit the other one enough. I was trying to keep that on a budget. And at the same time, getting a big hit there. Oh, it was a good opinion. It was without a doubt a good opinion. It's just, felt like I should have got paid. And did anything happen at Churchill? Oh, in Churchill, I had a bad opinion at Churchill and played Churchill. Churchill, I was hard against the 9. I didn't see how that race ran either. That replay already showed. That replay, I think, showed a while ago, probably. Anthony did the 6 per second. Probably pretty good to run second. I don't like place betting. Every once in a while I can do it. What did he pay to run second? I probably couldn't have bet him to run second though, as a place bet. The only time I like doing second is, let's just say I had a horse at 10 to 1, where I think I could play him at 10 to 1 to win. But he's being offered at 35 to 1, where I'm pretty sure no matter who gets second, he's going to pay that 10 to 1 to run second. For the most part, I'd rather backdoor exacta. But that's the only time mathematically I think it's okay. I know there's a lot of people that are like me with show bets. Like, I hate show bets. And I say show bets are terrible. And they say the same thing about place bets, but I think they're wrong if they do betting lines. Feet held up pretty damn good there. Well, I thought the 5. I thought the 5 was put away here. I guess he was. I guess he was never put away. That's a heartbreak. I'll tell you another reason why that was a heartbreaking exacta, because if it comes in 6, 7, 7, 6, the way I played that ticket, I get it for twice as much. Why did I think when I glanced side-eyed it, why did I think 7 got the lead for a little bit? No, he did. Well, oh, he did get the lead for a little bit. Fuck it, 5 battled back. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my God, I didn't need to watch that. I did not need to watch that. That's even more brutal. It looked like the 6 was fighting on. 7 got the lead for a couple steps. That I don't know. Then something looked a little funny. Oh, that was brutal. And then it looked like 6 was still keep up front into the final wire. Oh, that was brutal. That was actually brutal. I did not need to watch that replay. I'll say that. They kicked me in the stomach a little bit there. Okay. All right. It is what it is. It's I'll find another spot like that. Maybe not today, but probably before the week's over. Let's see. Voldrick got about an $1,800 day. Good for day 2. Nice. Oh, J-Room, you played a $60 exacta, 314 in the Derby. I got kicked. What do you mean by he? Oh, you played at 314, not 14. You didn't box it. Yeah, that would be a gut kick a bit. Nice handicapping though. All right. Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go? By the way, I love my vets there. I love my key. I loved everything about it except for I probably should have threw in that 5 since I did that long delay. Oh, I just want to see what that exacta pay. Oh yeah, $58. I already looked. I thought it could have. Well, 5 was 9 to 2. Even though I could have used 5 as the next horse, I did think he was overbet. I did think he was a little overbet. He ran nice, too nice. Well, I didn't talk shit about him. I did say he'd have to beat me, and he did. Oh, that would have been worse if I would have talked big time shit about him. I might have put the 9 in the winner's circle at Churchill, saying I did not understand why he was a favorite. That I might have put him in the winner's circle. But I didn't say anything bad about the 5. I just said beat me. By the way, I'm kind of curious what Churchill might have been doing. We got a lot of results. I'm not sure. There's been a lot of. I don't know if the tic-tac-toe boards are going to be that great right now. We have had a lot of 5-horse fields. That's right, but they might help with running style. I'm just curious. Gulfstream, I generally know. Unless I'm struggling. I don't really feel like I'm struggling at Gulfstream. I hit a ticket and had a nice ticket that was bad. Churchill. I know I played at least one play bet on a win ticket. Not sure if I did anything else there. Let's see, 7-1 wire to wire on the dirt. That was a baby race. 6 stalked in the second, kind of outside, and I was saying how out, but he was a big favorite. Last week or opening week, I did think that the outside was pretty damn good. 3-horse did go wire to wire, but that was that. I'm going to circle him because that was that horse that was 41 cents on the dollar. Loved. Yeah, they've been kind of chalky. Other than a horse that was super chalk. It's been mostly outside, but, you know, kind of a lot of 5-horse fields. I'm not sure what to make of that right now. 5th race, the 9-horse did win. I'm not sure how he won. I'm guessing he came off the pace. If anyone knows how the 9 won last race, I'd be interested to know if he wired, stalked, and closed. I'm guessing he came off the pace a little bit, though. Let's see, but we're going into the 6th race. Nice cheap racing at Churchill. And the fields did get a little bit better. 3, I'm not going to know what to do with the 3 of West Coast Shipper. I don't keep marks on the West Coast. The 1's best race was 4 races ago on a day that I thought it was a speed favored track and he went wire to wire. Then he kind of ran in the shitter. He did run on against the inside bias 2 races ago, his worst speed figure ever. And then last race, he kind of ran against the early pressing bias. I'm not sure what I think about the 1. Probably I think he should be long. 3, I'm not going to understand. 2, well, 2 ran on a bad rail last race, but I'm kind of questioning the rail right now as is. 4, I normally don't want to be that far off the pace, and he's mostly a router. 4, I just don't like. Oh, wait, this is a route. This is a route. I still think he's going to be on the farther side, but take that back that I think he's crap. Guess I don't think he's crap. 5's the favorite. 5's probably going to be the front end. I do like that race 2 races back, going too fast to win. Probably didn't need to step up to $80,000 after that race. last race was probably an excuse. He's probably just not an $80,000 horse, but I don't think any of these horses are. I can see why he's taking money. Boy, 7 got nice marks. 7 got really nice marks. Eight, if the outside is good, will help the 8. I'm not sure what I think about this race overall, though. I think I want to be on the outside, though. 9 and 10 look okay. 10 might feel a little cheap to me, though. If I did a betting line, I think I'm going to make the betting line where I'm anti-inside. Let's see, there are 8 horses in this. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? No. 10 horses in this race. So they all start at 12%, so I got to be harder on some horses. I'm going to be harder on the inside horses. I'm trying to make a case that there's an outside bias there. I might be wrong. I might be wrong about that, but I don't use biases to get the short price shit, so. They're going to be hard. Four might be the cutoff point. That leaves everyone else at 17%. Do I want to do some handicapping here? 5, I just think, I don't have a problem with the 5 being the favorite. I just think that he's not going to overpay for what my opinion is of him. I think he can win. I have no problem with him being the favorite. I just don't think there's value on him. 6, I do think there's a bit of value on the 6. 7, I think there's value on the 7. 7 might be a little cheap, but he's one of the better marked horses. I think both of them, I at least think they got about a 10% chance. I wish there was someone that I hated on the outside, though. 8, I think, got value, but I think 8's priced about right. Well, no, I think he's priced right. Not that he has value. I think he's priced right. I can use him in combinations. Ten, I think, is a little over back. Let's see, how many horses I got here? Well, I think 10 is more like a 15%er to me. I think everyone else is like a Hodge. 6 and 7 are definitely the best two things that I think I can get to. And the only thing that's keeping me interested in this race, everything else I think is priced right. I think everything else is priced right. Six and seven's definitely what I would have to get something to do. I just know I want to be outside. How many horses is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was wondering if I can play tries here. I think I need to be able to throw something out on the outside on tries though. Man, I want to play tries there, I think. 6 and 7's probably I'm priced in on a win bet. Did exact as I'm looking. 6 and 7, 6 and 7, kind of my just standard what I do. I don't know if I want to. I'll make the win bet more important, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's too many. Let's see, win bet. You know what I'll do? Just play the 6 and 7 in second in the exacta instead of a just straight exacta. That way I can keep the cost down. If I hit the win tickets are the more important. I'll probably be happier with a backdoor exacta though. So this was just straight. And I'm just now realizing that I don't have an exact if it comes in 6-7 or 7-6. I guess I'll just be happy if I get the win ticket. I need to be right about the outside of the track not being great. Or the inside of the track not being great, not the outside. Fucking Gulfstream's 2 minutes? Come on. That's a Tapeta route race. Tell me there's a lot of speed. And a lot of stalkers. 7 horses. I don't know if I want to play that race. Four would benefit on a fast pace, but I'm not sure. So would 2. 2's good for a gambler. I'm distracted. I'm trying to figure out who won at Churchill. 10. I need 6 or it looks like I'm going to be first and third. 10, 3, 6. Good thing I didn't think. Good thing I couldn't put together a try. Theron Parsons with some booms. probably not a bad exacta or trifecta there. I just wish these tracks were running a little bit offset. Now I feel like I'm scrambling and rushing. Dude, I think one can get beat if he gets challenged. Two is good for me. I want to do something with the 2, 3, and 4, I think. These are all recent graduates, it looked like. Is there enough speed here? And 2, I think I got to bet the 2 to win. Oh, no, they're not even graduate. Wait a minute. Two to win and a 2, 3, 4, but I got to be conservative here. I would have liked a couple more minutes with this. 2, 3, 4. In a box. Feels like I want to key to 2 first and second with a couple more horses, though. I'm hoping 1, 5, 1, 6, and 7 go to lead. 2 to win. 2, 3, 4 in a box, but I wanted to key the 2 a little bit more. Just keep this 2 interested. I'm hoping I need to be going fast. Okay, 24. I like the 24. I like the 24. Keep these horses just going. I need the 2, 3, 4 just to suck up along. 2's getting first run. I need him not to go away. 2's not getting first. He's getting first run over to 3 and 4. I'm hoping that 2 got more. 47 and 3. They got to be able to close on 47 and 3. You got to be able to close. This is fast. I'm supposed to get paid here, right? Get this one out of my damn way. I don't know if the 2 has any horse. 2's been riding under a grind. Is 1 much the best? That's a fast pace. Get through with this 2. Nah, 2's flat. 3 got a lot of horse. 2, I need you to go. I need you to go. I need you to go now. Bring this 2, 3. Bring the 2, 3. Let's go. Give me a 2, 3. I don't know if he ever got by. 1 held on. Oh my God. 1 held on. Oh my God. I had the pace where I thought they were going to be able to close. They all ran good. Dude, I thought with that 47, that front end was dead. I couldn't ask for a better pace, really. I mean, I would have liked to get it a little bit faster. I got everything I wanted there. I'm just not good enough. Blair, easy money. Lloyd got the win bet over there. Well, I wanted to key to two first and second. I'm glad I didn't have enough time to do anything there. So I'm going to get out a little bit cheaper, but I actually got everything I wanted out of that race. As far as running style, pace, and everything, and thinking I had a chance to win that race. 10, 10-3-6, 10-3-6 at Churchill. One went wire to wire, getting 47, and I think one at the first call or second call. That's usually a pace that they collapse on. He was taking he already won last race, got disqualified. It was taking a bit of a class drop, so not really that, or he wasn't taking a class drop. He recently took a class drop with like the 2 was stepping up. 3 was stepping up, already been lower. Oh, I thought with that pace I could get him. 1632 over there at golf. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, sucker. He's fine. You can give him more. I don't care. I'll give him more. Let's see, 10-1 over at Churchill. I'm thinking the inside, still outside of track is where I want to be at Churchill. I didn't get to watch that race either, so I'm not sure how the 10 won. I know he didn't come off the pace because I know the 7 had the lead, though. Oh. Man, I'm getting close with my prices today. Just first and third, second and third by a cunt hair. So we only got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Oh, here's a replay. I'll get to see that replay. I want to see what that 3 did and where the 6 was. And where the 10 was. 10 was, they were all stalking. So I am looking for stalkers and close, or speed and stalkers towards the outside is what I thought I wanted to be. 10 definitely stalked there, though. Yeah, 6 was in the position if he was good enough. He just wasn't good enough. Okay. Oh, it got cold. It's getting cold down here again. 10 was 9-2. I thought he was just a little over that. I didn't like him enough to flaming combinations, but not win bets. 3 angles outside. Yeah, 6 was in position. I got no problem with that. 7 went to lead. 7 wasn't good enough, and 6 had good stalking position and just not good enough. Maybe I would have liked them to be on the outside a little bit more, but I don't think that cost them. It might have, but I don't think anyway. 3 looked like he was going to be tough to beat for second anyways. 6, I think, ran fine enough. It was just 3, a horse that I was trying. Oh, that's the West Coast horse. I hate it when it's a horse that you don't know what he is. That was a West Coast horse. Actually, I probably preferred that he was the one to beat me, a horse that probably looked okay on paper, just didn't have notes on. I probably prefer it being him than the 1 or the 2, or even the 4. Like him, I can swallow it a little bit better and take it and be like, yeah. I think I want to grab a hoodie. It's getting cold down here again. Ooh. All right. Let's see. Churchill and Gulfstream are a little. They're almost right on top of each other. I got to decide where I'm going to go. 7th race at Churchill. It's going to be $100,000 stakes. I do prefer cheaper races. I got 2 horses that I don't have marks. One of them I can't get marks to. If it's outside of the track, that might be an okay betting race right there. You got a 3-1 on the rail. So far, I probably would have aimed the betting line so far to the outside. Nothing on the inside ran today except for, or won today except for a horse that was 40 cents on the dollar. I don't mind making that call right now. I might be wrong, but I don't mind making a call to get the direction. Then we got a turf route race. And then a cheap, oh, beautifully cheap, we're going to have a question mark with a Santa Anita horse on the outside. How are they supposed to bet that? I'm just trying to map out my day and where I need to be. This horse looks like he's going to be the favorite on the outside, the 10. All right. In Gulfstream, we're in the last two races. Let me just try to figure out where I want to be right now. Let's say I know this is a dirt race, and I'm super comfortable on the dirt at Gulfstream. I might not be right, but I'm super comfortable on the dirt at Gulfstream. God damn it! What's wrong with these West Coast horses? Okay, so we got the 3 horse on the inside. That's going to be a West Coast horse. I hate horses that I just don't have marks on. And for some reason, every time West Coast horses come over here, they always just look good. What kind of race is that? It's allowance 1X. Two's done nothing wrong, but did win his race on the inside stalking day, slowest winner of the day. He hasn't done anything wrong, but is that the most exciting race? He's an exciting price if he wins. Two's a little question too. Stalking day, first time out, fastest winner of the day. Then comes back on a 1 race sample. I'm not sure, but at least it was at the level. He did have speed at the level. Exciting price. Actually, getting to the inside of the track at Gulfstream right now is not a bad thing for a bettor. Bunch of lightly raced horses. 6 is the favorite. Had the longest career so far. Fits running style. 6 hole is the cutoff. 4 races ago, that's a nice race. Bad rail, early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. That's a nice race. Nice second. In a stakes race. 1, 2, 3, 4. Comes back, average, fast, average. Drops to 25,000. 25,000 might be below this, but man, the stakes races. But he broke his maiden at the lowest of the group. I would try to get around him, I think. Let me see if I can do doubles. I'm thinking doubles here because it's a short field. Exact as I'm going to have to beat the 6 and 2 slots. I don't love anyone on the inside. I just know it's good to be on the inside. Can I pull this trigger? Let me see if I like anyone next race. Oh, next race, I'm pretty sure 2 is going to be a dead nuts favorite. I don't have a big problem with him being the favorite. But if he falters, are they betting the 3 at all? Let's see. The easiest way to see is in doubles. No, not Will Pays, doubles. Holy shit, they're hammering the 4. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at exactas. They are absolutely hammering the 6-2 double. $4. And they're hammering the 6-5 double. So I think if 2 falters, I can see the 3 doing something. Everyone else is so lightly raced. I can't say absolutely no. What is the 8 being bet down to? He fit, or he or she fits. They fit. I'm just going to start using different pronouns. I think in the next leg, 2 can only be paired up with certain horses, and then there's the 3 and the 8. Wow, 2 could be, I'm shocked 2 could be paired up with everything on the inside. 1, 2, and 3. But 3 and 8, everything's right with the 3 and the 8. Everything is right with the 3. Oh my God, everything's right. Those might just be weighed. I think I want doubles here. I think this almost looks like an all 3 and 8. Just weighed. Oh, I just wish there was a little bit more on an inside horse that I can say that this is the one instead of it being all of them. It's kind of like it kind of looks like an all. I still want to go back over to Gulfstream. I do this. All of those are good. This is basically going to be an all 3-8, but they're going to be weighed. And then only the horses that I can play to the big favorite next leg. I probably just, I'm trying to think what ratio I have to do it at too. And actually, there's a big difference between the 3 winning next race and the 8 winning next race. I can also weigh it like that, but it'd be kind of the same structure. I'll just get rid of that. That's basically what it is, but think I'm weighing it. Davanga, what's up? Jabzy? Yeah, this is a Gulfstream that I'm looking at right now. I'm trying to think if I want to be more aggressive too. I wish I really liked. I almost feeling like I want to do a 1, 2, 3 here. But I honestly don't have enough to say I love the 1, 2, 3. Actually, the 2, I can make an argument that I shouldn't like the 2. I love the post 1, 2, 3. 3, I don't even know what he is. Other than he's mostly a front speed West Coast horse. Maybe I just hit the 1 and the 4 for a little bit more. I'm trying to have a hit here if I'm right. I don't like doing that all ticket, really. Four can't be played to the 2. 4 can only be played with the 3 and the 8. Yeah, it's still the 3 and the 8. I can press that. Play these 2 for less. Try to decide if I even want to do these tickets here. Six three. Well, 6-3 is still paying 44 to 1. 4-3 is paying 65. No, I want them. I want them. Even though I just don't like alls. 5-3 is paying 152 to 1. Yeah, I want them with the 3. Maybe I don't want them with the 8. They're 26, 26, and 19. You know what? Those aren't big hits. I'm gonna get rid of that and press the big hits. 4, 5, 6 to the 8. None of that. Those are a bunch of 25 and 19 to 1 exact doubles. Where the 1, 2, 3 to the 8, those are paying 71, and everything else is over 140 or 100 to 140. And then play that for a little bit more, trying to beat the 6 even. I think that's how I'm going to play it. See doubles. One and 4 to the 3, 8. 1, 2, 3 to the 8. 4, 5, 6 to the 3. So I basically got an all to the 3, just press different amounts. 1, 2, 3 to the 8, and 1 and 4 to the 3 and the 8. Well, if I'm pressing 4 to the 8, maybe I should maybe I'll bring that exacta back 4-8 or double back 4-8, and just get rid of the 6 and the 5. Although, what was 5-8? Maybe I just get rid of what? Wait, let me see what 5-8 was paying. Let me look one more time. Yeah, 5-8's paying 26 to 1. I'm just gonna play the 4-8. I can't play everything. All right, I want to go to Churchill because I think Churchill, I'm interested in the outside of the track. Oh, Churchill is off. Probably doesn't matter. Let's decide. I would probably need the 6 or the 5 to get second. I am interested in the outside of the track. No. Those might have been good. Did the 6 get second or the 5? That might have been an easy try if I thought about try, but I'm not sure I would have. Let's see. Oh no, these are for $1 or $2. So 7-5 is borderline at about 17 to 1. 7-6 I would have wanted. 7-4 couldn't have been played. And 7-3 is inside of the track. So with the 7, I could have only played 2 horses. I thought I had enough time for Churchill. I like the outside of the track. I keep looking up and saying the outside makes sense to me there. Maybe could have jazzed up that 7-5 exacta with the 6 and third. Couldn't have used the 4, but maybe the 6 and the 3. That was a 7th race. I even glanced at that race and said, yeah, the 7 looks super legit, and I thought I was going to go back and bet. I got no problem with that result. Actually, I feel like something could have been hit there possibly. I even said that the 1 at 3 to 1 was taking a lot of money. If you're right about the bad rail, you're getting rid of a 3 to 1 on the rail. It is what it is. I missed. Hopefully I didn't wait. Although I probably would have had to jazz up that exacta, but I don't. I think all I could have done if I would have thought about it is the 6 or the 3 for third, which would have got you to try. No, Nathan, I did the better for Gulfstream race 7, but we looked at Churchill first when I was talking about fading the inside. It's fine. I didn't get to vet it, but hopefully I'm just right about Gulfstream. I think I reasonably could have got there. It's just a question on if I would have took the 17 to 1 exacta, which I may not have done. But these doubles here are for Gulfstream. The vets that I actually made were for Gulfstream. Yeah. I don't want to try to, people get, sometimes it's confusing when I'm going back and forth to different tracks. I don't want to mislead people. I think this try would have been good. I will admit that 7-5 is kind of borderline for me to take, but I don't know what else I could have did there other than sit out or try to beat the 7 flat out. But I don't think I would have tried to beat him flat out. Oh, thanks, Bill. Good luck to you tomorrow. We'll be here, like always. Well, hopefully well, I know I'm going to be alive to a double. It's a single double. Come on, inside. I need an inside horse to run. Keep this one interested for me. Keep this one interested for me. I don't know if he's going fast enough, but keep this son of a bitch in 1 and 4 interested. Come on, 6. 6 looks like he's getting tired. No, he's not getting tired enough. I'm only going to be alive to the 3 horse next race. $6-1. Maybe. No, 6-1's paying 16 to 1. No, I don't think I would have took that exacta. No, 6-1 is paying 10 to 1. 6-2 was paying 16 to 1. That didn't quite work out. I was hoping that the inside. I'll have 6 to the 3, but only the 3. If the 1 would have been, if the 1 would have won, I would have been alive to 2 long shots that I like next race, plus the favorite. Oh, 1 would have been so nice. Plus, I would have got fat. Yeah, to the favorite would have been 40 to 1. To the 3 would have been 207 to 1 for the doubles. And to the 8, oh man, that would have been nice tickets. 6 to the 3, I'm just alive to 29 to 1 double. And I got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 combinations. So it will be profitable, but not great. Why did I put 40? I think I got 14 combinations. 3. Well, 1 was a press ticket too. Oh, it would have been so nice. 4 didn't win. 1 was actually the press ticket. I'm just not realizing. 3, 7, 8, yeah, 14 combinations. And they were all bet for the same amount. Other than the push, they were all bet for the same amount. So 14, if I'm right, it's actually not that great of a bet that I got there with the 6 winning. But 6 would have been hands down my worst outcome. Golf being annoying today? Yeah, I only hit 1 ticket at golf today. Took a bad beat. There was definitely some spots at Gulfstream today. They were kind of chalky yesterday and was able to survive and make a bet yesterday. Saturday, the Gulfstream was great. I mean, it comes and goes who's good or not. We still got 1 more race at Gulfstream. Let's see, in this race, there wasn't anything that I really probably should have had. Oh, I'm looking at the result from last race going, wait a minute, they put the 163 up? Wait a minute, I got this. No. I'm looking at, they didn't get the results in. I'm going back and seeing, if there was anything that I could have done different or that I think I should have did it different. That race came in 163. Those are the 2 favorites. They were both weak favorites. I got out on one of my smaller bets and I wanted to key the 2 some more, so that would have just added more to the loss. I'm not supposed to own the 1-6 or the 6-1. Oh, that was a race where the 2 and the 3. That was a Tavita race that just happened. I don't mind that bet actually. I'm supposed to lose there. Here, this is a nice bet. I should have paid for the 5. I got no problem with that, losing by a K here with a 17 or 15 to 1 shot, first and third. Both key horses were 15 to 1. And they ran first and third. I got beat fair and square. That's probably the best ticket that I put in today, by the way. If I'm right, that ticket got giant upside. This bet didn't cost me anything, no bet. This was a race I think I hit. I did pretty good on that race, right? That was the third race. I think I hit that race. I think that's the only race I hit today. Wow, it just feels a little bit worse just with that really bad beat. Yeah, that race came in 3-1. Almost a 25-1 backdoor exact that I was really happy with. No vet. No vet. Oh, really? Wow, I guess when you lose on what you thought was a tough beat, it just feels more depressing than what the day really is. So that means at Gulfstream, wait a minute, I played 1, 2, 3. So far, only 4 plays today. I'm still alive in the double. So I'm 1 for 4 at Gulfstream, and I did nothing at Churchill. I'm not even sure how much I played at Churchill. No bet. What happened in that race? Second race would have been my 5th bet. I just want to see where that bet's at. I was on the 1 and the 5. What was the 1 and the 5 bet down to? I just want to see what I was. Oh, I was king off of 21-1 and the 8-5. That's before I thought that it might have been outside though, other than last week. That's not bad, king off of a 24-1 or 21-1. I got no problem with. Oh wait, that's the first race. Wait a minute. No, I was king off of 5-1 and a 9-2. And it came in 6-4. So my opinion wasn't good there either. So that's my 5th bet. This was a super small bet. That was my 6th bet. That was just a $20 win ticket. My smallest bet of the day by far. Or no, probably not even by far. Smallest bet of the day. Or cheapest race. So that's 6 bets or 6 races I bet. And then this is when I got convinced it was onside. So that's 7. I might have made 9 bets so far today. What was this bet? 5th race? That's 4th race. 5th race, I want to see the result. Oh, that's the race where I didn't like the 9. And now the 9 makes more sense to me with the thinking that it's outside of the track. Oh, by the way, I didn't do this. I don't think I did that. I think I was working on that, and all I did was a 3-horse exacta box with the win ticket. That race I run 1st and 3rd. Then no bet. So what did I do there? So I played four at Gulfstream. I kind of lost count over here. 4, 5, 6. I think I played 4 at both so far. 7, 8. 8 bets today, or 8 races I bet today. So I'm 1 for 9. Now, I think this is a turf route race, right? I think the last race is a dirt, and I don't think we've seen a turf route race today. And let me just look at how they're betting Gulfstream real quick. I want to see if I think I can do anything there. The only horses I could get to is the big favorite, the 3 and the 8. There might be a little bit more I can do there. There might be. Two threes paying 14 to 1. And I definitely can't do any more with the 2. But I might press the 3 and I might play the 8 to win. We'll see. I'll see what I might do there. Let's see. Debanga says if I don't hit now, he's done or she's done. I can't figure out that first name. I'm about to cry. Oh, tough day. Let's see. I'm ready to look at this race. 8 and 9 over there. Churchill, I'm interested in the last race, I think, because I do think I'm going to build my. I am looking at an outside track. I might be wrong about that, but that's how I'm going to play the last race, I'm pretty sure. If I play it, I'm at least super interested in it. Shimon is how I'm supposed to say that. Shimon, or is that a horse that just won? I feel like you guys are looking at Belmont. 835 over there at Belmont. You guys talking about names over there? Lady Thornton, nice price over there at least. Jim Brooks with the bull. Oh, that's going to be a nice one. 11 to 1 over 6 to 1. Shavone. Oh, Michael Jackson Lake. Trying to figure out what you guys are talking about. Yeah, and on the turf right now at Churchill, I'm indifferent. I'm not sure what I should be looking at. I've been hitting a couple speed horses, though. I think Oaks Day I hit a nice, I think Oaks and Derby Day I hit a 10 to 1, both on the turf at Churchill, going pretty close to wire, I think. I think they were at Churchill. See, we do got a 10 horse field. 3's going to be a big favorite. Nothing's wrong with the 3. First race out, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, right running style. Comes back off of that race, fastest winner of the day. Got no problem with him taking money. Just Chad Brown trainee. But does he have an edge other than I already know one. I'm not going to know what to do with the one way or another, and he's taking quite a bit of action. I do like his last race, bad rail stalking closing day. If I'm right about that being a bad rail, that's a nice race. He also got an awkward start. I think there's enough to say, yeah, he had problems. Probably can't get to the 2. 3-horse last race looks like a big improvement on a day that I thought was a stalking closing day. Exactly what she was. I'm not real jazzed up about the 5. 6 ran in a grade 2 race. Was decent on a pace that day. Last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I'm reaching, but I don't think it's bad to reach for 26 to 1. Good. We'll still have to run her best race ever. I got to see the other horses to decide how big of a reach I think that is. Seven's just blotting me. Eight's just blotting me. I'd say 9's just as interesting. Wow, 9's 13 to 1. Really? I was just going to say he's just as interesting to me as a favorite. Last race, I can look at that slow race 2 different ways. He was only 2 and 1 ticks off the lead. He's not a front runner. I think he chased the slowest pace of the day and had a pace that he couldn't cut in. But he is trying turf for the second time. He definitely has to like turf, but I think 13 to 1 is at least a good price to get to. Oh, there's not much in here. Wait a minute. I thought I was going to say I'm not interested in this race, but I might be. None of these drew in. So wait a minute. This race is the 8th race. They all start at 12%. I don't have a problem with the 3-horse being the favorite, really. 1, I still don't know. Let's see, I'm going to write down the horses that I think I have to consider. Four can be there, but another short price horse doesn't do anything for me. Putting the 4 there is not good for the better. Actually, to me, it would be better trying to use the 5-horse to me than the 4 by itself with similar running style. 6, I feel like I'm reaching, but I think 6 could possibly get a good trip, and he's good for a better. 7, I'm probably just say 7, I probably don't need. 8, I probably don't need. 9, I'm interested in. And 10 can be there, but whoa, wait a minute. 10 is fucking 15 to 1. I thought 10 was taking action. 10's 19 to 1. 10 would have to like the turf. I think I'd leave the 4 out of there. He got the same running style as some of these closers, but price is everything in betting. How do I bet this? How do I bet this? I probably got too many horses where I can comfortably, and these are $2 exactas. So that means 3.5 is paying like 80, 70 for 3.6. 3.9 is paying like 30 something, and 3.10 is paying 140. One of those horses are better. Shit, 4 of those horses are good too. Fuck, how do I bet this? This would obviously be the best ticket I could possibly get to in an exacta. Might not be a winner, but it's definitely a ticket. That guy has nothing but EV if I'm right. Find the right race. It's just a matter of how aggressive I want to be and do I want to go for this race. I'm not sure one way or another right now. I think I do want to win bet on that 6 though. Trying to decide how aggressive I want to be. Dude, I want to win bet on the 6, the 9, and the 10. 9, I got to bet a little bit more. This exacta box, I think I play for less. Then I think, because I don't want to go too crazy here, I still want to get paid out. You know what? 6, the 9, I probably leave off the 9, I might leave off. If I leave the 9 on, there's going to be 10 horses because, or that'd be a $12 base bet. And 9's only, I think, was paying 30 to 1 if, well, this is a $9 base bet, and I think the lowest is about 70, and everything else goes up to 100 to 1. The win bets are going to be the more important. This I'm going to play for more. This I'm probably going to play even less than I normally would. I'll get underpaid because I don't think I want to put enough in this race to be able to hit everything. I think I play my win bets for a little bit more. I don't like having 3 horses in the key here. I really don't. Or 3 horses on top of 3 horses. I really don't. In fact, 1-9 is actually paying 70 to 1. I think 1-9 I play. Add that one more combination. So now that's a $10 base bet. $10 base bet, 10 combinations there, I think. And the lowest one I think is paying around 70 to 1. Uh-oh. I'm starting with the win bets in case I get shut out. I got to get more on the 9. I think a little bit more than double. I'll do the 4 horse exacta box because that's the, even though I'm doing it for less, That's the ticket that probably guarantees a big day or a decent day. I'll get that in. I might not get the straight tries in or the straight exactas. No, I won't even get this in. I won't get that in, and I won't get that in. Shit, I don't like that. Can 9 relax? I didn't think 9 was going to lead. He gets up there, but 9 should relax here. Okay, there he is. He's relaxing now. Nine's in good position if he's good enough. Come on, just keep this 6 going. Bring this 9. He's in all yellow. Any way I can get a 69? Fuck, now I'll just be happy with a 6 or a 9. 9's struggling, I think. 10's coming up. Keep this 6 just going for as long as you can. Bring this 9. Keep this 6. Get rid of the 3. Bring the 10. Bring the 10. Keep the 6 going. No, he's not. Bring this 10. Bring this 10. Fast feet. Fast feet. 10. He's not coming fast enough, is he? I thought I liked a whole bunch of spots there, but it comes down to 4-7. 7. I got runs out of the horses that I liked. They just weren't good enough. Actually, I probably saved myself by not getting all my bets in a little bit. Six, 7, 110. 7 was like 13-1. All right. Let's see. Gulfstream alive to 1 horse. I want to see if I can do anything else here. Probably harder to do anything else with. Can't do anything with the 2 and the 8. Three, I'm alive to the 3. I might want to press this 3 a little bit. I might want to press this 3. Do I want to? I think I do a smaller three to win. I want to press that. No, I got the double. I think I put more money on the 8 to win. I need this 2 just not to do anything here. Unless it come in 2-3 or 2-6. Let's see. Wait a minute. I want to weigh these exactas first. So 3 wins, I got the double. 6, I don't like one way or another. He's just a lightly raced horse that if the 2 wins is exact is good enough to have. Oh, I forgot to play 3 and 6 on top of the 2. Forgot to turn that one around because I was weighing them. Then 1 small ticket, 3, 6, 8. That one's quite a bit smaller. Well, we'll see if Gulfstream ends up being okay. And I need this 3-2 to either drift up or stay at. Oh, it went 2-3 went down to 16 to 1. I was hoping that it'd drift up. Dude, I bet I should have did a try. Just using a 2, 3, 6, 8. Maybe. What's up, Case G? What's up? Give me a bad break on the. Oh, instead I get a bad break on the 3. Just disaster with the 3. Just disaster. Three was everything in that race, and his speed is what I needed. Disaster. Now 2 gets the lead unmolested. Yeah, three had to run there. Just completely missed the fucking break. And 3 has horse. He's fucking closing, and he's not a closer, and you can't close on this turf. 3, fuck you. 3 had horse, without a doubt. 3 had horse. Might not have made a difference, though. Might not have made a difference. Probably would have hit the exacta, though. Who's the cum guzzler? Just gobble, gobble, gobble. Jesus Christ. All right, the exacta, they did hammer the exacta down to 8 to 1, so I guess I don't care that big deal. They did take all the value out of it, so. I shouldn't even played the exacta really, but I thought I was getting away with 19-1 for 90% of the betting. Three-head horse. Fucking. But it's really, even if three would have got second, and I seen that it went down to $8, I'd be like, I'd be the first to admit that that's a bad ticket. I would have got it on the push ticket and everything, but I would have got it here and here. But it was not a good ticket. How's Belmont running today? Hoping the inside's good. I don't know now. Well, that was a turf race. I'm hoping the inside's good on the dirt. 7-6, that's not good. Two, but he was 5-2. That's a turf. Yeah, I can't say they had a lot of turf races today, really. Yep, I seen that. He might have hit a pick six, but I'm not going there. I'm not going there, PDT. He easy money to 3-5. PDT's paying attention. Maybe he had to pick six though. Maybe he had to pick six or something. That makes it better. Hey, PDT, I would have been celebrating for my three horse until I seen that that would have combined for that they bet the value out of it. that actually made me feeling like I got a bad luck ride there feel a little bit better. Then I'm not supposed to have $8 exacta tickets. Now I don't even want to think that if three missed a break, could he have ran better than second? I'm just thinking that even if he ran second. Uh-oh, Rex living in the dangerous show bettings. Good luck over there at Pimlico. Yeah, I'm down now today, by the way. I had one nice ticket, but one nice ticket didn't equal to all the rest of the bets. I still need one more race. I'm down a bit below an average losing day for me, so. Oh shit, I put my other shoes in the laundry and I forgot to take them out all day. They could have been drying. For the most part, I was okay with my action over there at Gulfstream. Maybe played this last sequence a little too aggressive if I got to point out anything. Maybe just trying to beat this horse. Might have been a little too aggressive. Maybe I went a little wide too much in that double in the race before. Maybe that last half of the sequence wasn't wasn't the best use of my bankroll there. But up until then, I think I'm fine with everything I did. Like I said, I thought that losing bet was my best play of the, or not. When people say best bet, they make it sound like your best opinion of the day. That was my best ticket of the day. Put it that way. And I almost even threw in the 5 there. And Gulfstream really wasn't a problem. I got aggressive late, but Gulfstream on its own, I would have been profitable at Gulfstream. Churchill, I haven't hit anything. Let me just save this. We got one more race at Churchill. I mean, they had a speed horse that missed the break and closed like crazy. I just think this horse, if he would have ran, I can't say if that would have been the exact, I can't say that he would have won. I just think the race would have been different. That's just a little bit of bad luck, but can't cry that much about an 8-1 exacta. Let's see, I'm going to watch Belmont, and then we got Churchill. Hopefully, Churchill. Oh, Ramsey, you're looking at Gulfstream. Because you got 2 qualifying races at Gulfstream for the Royal Ascot, huh? Let's see, the Vanga's looking at some Belmont plays. I'm looking at that betting board. I got a feeling people in the chat room aren't that crazy about Belmont. 5-horse race with a whole bunch of bad options. Yeah, I don't think that race is going to be that popular in the chat room. Q's getting a perfect trip if he's good enough behind the speed duel. Oh, one looks interested. One can help the ticket out. Four's fighting. Or no, is that the 6 fighting? Six looks good. If one could beat the 2 for second, the exacta would have been okay. Win ticket was okay if that's your opinion, 7-2. I mean, you could do something with a win ticket if that's your opinion. They beat the favorite. Probably the exact is probably not that great though, or not much better than betting the win by itself. What was that? 6-2. Yeah, 6-2 is paying 13-1. 6 winning by itself is paying 9-1, or not 9-1, $9. Flair with another boom. That one's better to boom on that one. Attila, what's up, Attila? You feel like winning while you're losing with those bets. out of decent handicapping. I can understand that. Yeah, 6-2-1 floor over there at Belmont. Uh-oh, Davenga is crying. Oh, we gotta help you out. All right. Right, Gulfstream, that's South America racing now, right? Gulfstream, yeah, Gulfstream is done. I think Churchill, we got one more race. I think I saved that. I better have saved that. I think I did. All right. Churchill, that was probably kind of a loose. Kind of had too many horses to do what I did at Churchill last race. I think the second half of the day, I got a little too loose. I don't mind that bet. I knew I was going to play 6 and 7 the whole time. I don't mind that bet. I ran first and third. I'm just looking at Churchill. I don't mind that bet. That bet was before I thought that it might have been outside. So Churchill, I think I only did one loose call. And I don't even know if that was bad because I had giant odd horses in that race. If I'm right, it pays a ton. If I'm wrong, I did get shut out of the more expensive part of what I was going to do. But I did have a lot of horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I was trying to use too many horses there, really. I could have stopped with the win tickets. Okay, but this race, this is the cheapest race at Churchill. I think it's an outside track today. I want to see what it was for last week. I thought all last week it was favoring the outside. But I got two of them. Did I save one of them in the wrong spot? Wasn't as strong as I thought. 29% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. They only ran 4 days. Although the last 2 of the 4 days is when I got off inside. I thought they ran a couple more days. I do got 50% of the winners are coming from, but small samples. I think I'm doing my betting line like I think it's outside here, though, today. I thought it was going to be a stronger case. What we got? We got $10,000 claimers. Shit. 10 is going to look good on the outside. Dropping in class. Some of my best marks. Probably does look like the horse to beat. Fuck. We got a Santa Anita horse making a huge drop in class. That's also going to be on the outside that I don't know what to do with. Oh, 10 by himself is not good enough. I have to do something with the 10 or try to beat the 10. 10 on a win ticket for me is not going to be good. Let's see, they're all going to start at, again, I got tired. They're all going to start at 12%. Well, one, I just can't get to the rail right now. I'm just convinced it's outside. I could be completely wrong on that, but I'm convinced it's outside. One, I'm just not interested in. Two, kind of the same thing. But if I had to pick between a horse that I like better on the inside, it would be the two. Three, I can't really get to by himself. Four looks terrible. Five does have some decent speed. I don't mind that race. Two back at Turfway Park. Stalking closing day was going too fast to win. Then they stepped him up in class. I think he got a little bit of upside. Six, I'm not sure, but if he has speed on the outside, he probably shouldn't be 24 to 1. Seven, yeah, I think seven's a player here. Eight, other than the outside, I think eight's over bet. I can't get to the eight at that price. I think eight even needs to be a little longer. Only his first race looked good. His next two races, they were at higher levels. But I'm still not crazy about him at that price. Nine, I can see the nine. I just think 10's the horse to beat here. I hate to say that I do think he's pretty close to a coin flip. I'm just going to put him at 3 to 2 though. That leaves everyone else at about 10%. Nine would not surprise me. I think nine gets more points. I think I even want to be harder on the one. I'm just going to take a strong stand about against the rail. Two, I'd probably leave because he looks like he can circle being a closer, and he's good for a ticket. Where one's a short price and not good for the ticket either way. I just don't think there's much I can do here. If I used a 10 and first, there's very little exact as I can do. One eight. I thought 1-6 or thought I would be able to use the 9, but you can't. I can't use the 9. Paying 13 to 1. Oh no, can't use the 7. My eyes wandered with the 7. Can't use the 7. Can use a 6. That's 45 to 1. I just got to remember what these are at. I think I used a 2 and a 3. That's with the 10. Unless he goes to the rail or there's something that... I think I want to do tries too. I say I got to do that because I'm weighing it. No, it's not 8. It's supposed to be 7, I think. Because I got the 8 there. It's supposed to be 7. I think I'll try to beef up those crappy, but I got to see how much that is. Exactus. Or trifectas. $3 a base bet. So $4 is 24 bucks. That'd be 8 times. I think I can do that. $24. All right. I think that's all I want to do. I'm just going to try to beat the 10 here, really. I think it's outside. I think the 10 got my best marks by far. Well, there's 2 going to lead. I've never seen him on the lead before. Yeah, okay, well, he did sprint before. I kind of want the 10 to stay outside. I just want it to be outside. I want to be right about the outside of the track. I'd be happy with it. Wow, 10 looks like he's flying. Hopefully got a lot of horse. And settle wide. Don't go to the rail. Unless you're much the best, which he could be. I don't like the 10 right now, probably just because he's a chalk. There he goes. Come on, keep this 10 first or second right now. Keep this 2. I don't know if 2 can keep running, but keep this all going. I'm worried about the 10. I'm just worried about the 10 on the rail. I'm worried about the rail. There he goes. All right. 10-8, ring the 2. Ring the 2. I think I got this. No, come on, 10. Don't give up with the 10. 10-9, I don't got 10-9-8 or 10-9-5. 9-10-5, I don't got the try. I don't think 5 was long enough to beef up the try. Used all the horses. I needed 2, 3, or 6 to get third. I don't think the try is going to pay enough. I don't think it'd pay. I don't think it's going to pay $30 for 50 cents. I think this try probably pays under 30 bucks. And if I had the other horse, let's see. It couldn't have been 7. So who am I leaving out? I'm only leaving out the 2 horses that were there, the 5 and the 8. I want to see what that is. But that turns, I don't think it's going to pay enough. Let me see. I want to see what that bet turns into how much. Oh, they're not going to let me play with the betting. Here, give me another track then. I'm just curious. They got a big field over there at, let's see. Try 10, 9, 7. I don't think it's good enough. 2, 3, 6. 2, 3, 6. And then you'd have, no, it's not 5 and 10, it's 5 and 8. I don't think it's enough. 5 and 8. That turns that into a $5 base bet. Is that right? $5 base bet for 50 cents. And I tried to play it for $4. That moves a $24 base ticket, or $24 base ticket to 40. I wouldn't have done it for 40. Maybe I could have done it for $3, so for 60 more. I don't even think $30 is enough. No, $30 is not enough. I wouldn't even broke even. 6 times 30. No, it'd be 180 bucks. That's acting as even, not even money. Well, that's acting as $60. No, it wouldn't even paid for this. It wouldn't even paid for this. Now, if it pays way more than 30, maybe I made a mistake, but I'm not sure that's going to pay all that much. You struggled all day? Yeah, I did too. I thought I made some good bets, and then I think I got too aggressive late. I'm going to have about an average losing day, though. So, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm just curious what this is going to pay. Super, I could have hit the super, but I don't play super, so I couldn't have hit the super. And I couldn't have bet the 9 to win, even though I got 9 up there in the next group of horses. He's priced right. I need to get better than 6 to 1. $10.9. What is 9 10 paying? 9 10s I don't think is paying good enough. I think I actually glanced at that and was like, I'd rather go with the bigger hits. Yeah, 9 10 is paying 15 to 1. I would have had to be super skinny there. Pick 6 paid 6,000. What did this try? Oh shit, the trifecta paid $53 for 50 cents. I was not expecting that. $53? I still don't think it covers, or barely covers, 53 times 6. I need a calculator for that one. What is that, 300 and some dollars? 300 and some dollars. It wouldn't have even done anything either way. 53 times 6. It paid twice, almost twice. Yeah, 318 bucks. Lloyd had a good day today. Nice. Yeah, short fields. Actually, short fields. I had better shots on the horse short fields. I hit on one of those 5-horse races, and then another one. I said you could play you had to make the 4 or the 5 first and second. I think that was another 25 to 1 exacta, but I did not do it. I did the 1, and that was a nice ticket. And then we got to the big fields. I got more aggressive and pissed away everything I was up in a little bit, a bit more. All right, Jesus Christ, I can't win every day of the week. It feels like it, but I can't. But anyways, that's it for me. I am done today. I'm done. We'll be back tomorrow, Belmont and Gulfstream. Half an hour before whatever track runs first. Everyone, if you guys are still playing, good luck. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.